Dun 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 dun. Yo. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Friday morning. It's Friday morning, and holy moly, we got some aura boosts to do. Aura boosts, power-ups. We're gonna be zooming today. Hopefully the goal is that we can finish all these auras today. That's the goal. Camilos, congratulations on first. Uki, congratulations on second. Long time no see. Daniel Pancake, congratulations on third. But today we are fixing up the auras. We're gonna make them look good. Not just look good, but I think work good first. That's probably the first one. Make them work good, and then we can make them look a little bit better. Because this is a little... It looks cool, don't get me wrong, but it's a little... I need to mess with the texture and stuff. Can't hear anything over all this screaming. Yeah, that's what it was. The little... What is it? The message? Yeah, that message was all 100% just what was going on in my brain. What up, Benkley? Welcome in. Whew, not first. Congratulations on not first. Notification message? Yeah. That was just purely what was going on in my brain. I took one look at the little aura, and I was like, oh my lord, this is going Super Saiyan. And so I just typed in screaming. That about sums that message up. Oh my lord. But today is today's a little weird. I have like a bad stomach ache. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I ate something that was old or what, but my stomach is absolutely killing me. It's like sharp knives. Then we have to fix the UI here as well. This UI is quite annoying. But yeah, as you can see, we fixed that little bug that we were having. Did you write something like you have 5 missed messages? That's dirty. That's dirty. Oh, so dirty. But yeah, this is so we fixed the little thing with the help of good old AI. We're on Team AI again. But now we need to make it so it shows up for the specific character and doesn't show up unless we have the power up. Yeah. Let's fix this UI first, though, because this is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. What up, Jay Holly? Welcome in. Oh, my lordy lord. Yeah, that's really painful. Your food delivery guy is waiting outside. It's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. All right, let's see. So we need to go into, for the UI, base user interface. That's interesting. The board isn't showing that it's very big, but when we actually hit play, it scales. And that's because project settings, we messed around with the project settings and we did what was it in? Window, I think? Something like that. We messed with the project settings so that we would see, or like the scaling would work better. But in doing that, it kind of broke everything. Where is it? Holy moly. I haven't actually talked like at all this morning. Which sounds really weird, but if you think about it, it's not that weird. I haven't talked all morning, and holy moly. Talking now? I talked a little bit actually this morning. I had a call. I forgot about that. But holy moly, my stomach. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I am getting sick. That could be the case. But either way, we push through. We tell the sickness, not today. Not today. Window. Where the heck is it? I thought it was like window. Not display server. Rendering? Nothing is showing up. Viewport. Mode windowed. What the heck is this? Swappy mode. Ah, here it is. Stretch. So we're stretching the canvas items. That's what we're doing. But stretching canvas items. What is a canvas item? Stretch mode canvas item. That's what we need to figure out what that is. I think that's for canvas item. Building blocks assigned to another node tree. So a canvas item, I think, is from the canvas layer stuff. But we don't have a canvas layer. Instead, we're just using a UI or like a control node. And maybe we need to swap that. I guess the question is, when do we use a control node versus a canvas item or a canvas layer? Let's ask Grok here. In Godot 4.4, please explain to me and provide Godot document links. The difference between when to use a canvas layer or control nodes for a player's UI, user interface, or HUD. Yeah. Let's try that out. We'll just do a quick one. We won't do the deep. Probably should do a deep, though. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's kind of freaking out. Let's keep reading while we're at that. Whew, but how is everyone's Friday going today? Mine's weird. Mine's definitely weird. It's raining, as per usual, but it was snowing earlier this morning, and now it just started raining. It like jumped up like 10 or 12 degrees Fahrenheit. Networking with nodes. No. I think I just searched the wrong thing. Help. Canvas. Hey, Hypnotic, how you doing? Welcome in. Canvas item in the northwest, northeast. Canvas texture. Get canvas layer. Yeah. Canvas layer derived nodes are direct or indirect children of the canvas layer will be drawn in that layer. Oh, layer is numeric, right? Which is the index. Canvas layer can be hidden. Optionally follow the viewport. This makes it useful for HUDs like health bar overlays. Oh. So instead of throwing our buttons, like our little lifeguard pack with the buttons on it, we should be throwing that into a canvas layer from the sounds of it. Canvas layer and control nodes are serve distinct purposes when building a player's user interface or heads-up display. Understanding their roles, blah, blah, blah. Okay, canvas layer. Drawing 2D nodes. Okay, both regular and UI specific. It's primarily used for rendering order of groups and assigning them a specific layer, which is especially useful ensuring the UI elements like a HUD appear on top of the game world. Oh. So it's kind of like a canvas layer is like a layer in Krita where we have our main world. Main world here. Then we'll do like a tree. We have our main world. And then the canvas layer just draws an extra HUD or whatever we want over that, as compared to a control node that draws it like inside of the world itself. Is that kind of what's going on here?
With Asana,
manages the draw order of 2D nodes.
and help keep work on track.
Skip that.
Every team
Oh, I can't even skip
more
this ad.
smooth and
What
faster.
the heck?
Asana,
Oh, what the? And then
one AI.
that's not good. There we go. That was on the wrong YouTube channel as well. All right, so canvas layer is a node that defines drawing layer for 2D nodes, blah, blah, blah. Purpose is it manages the draw order. Rendering, nodes in a canvas layer are drawn in order based on their layer index. Higher layers render on the top of lower ones. Okay. So 1 goes over 0. Use case. Use canvas layer when you need to ensure that your UI or HUD is rendered independently of the game's world transformations. Taking in camera zoom, the rotation, scrolling. Oh, what up, Tim? Welcome in. I see. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? Behavior. Canvas layer doesn't provide UI functionality itself, but as a container of them. Good, you. Howdy, Secret. Long time no see. I'm doing pretty good. A little sick, but doing good. So you keep your HUD normal when you change resolution in game. Ah. That's crucial. So we do need to change our UI to be on a canvas layer then. And that's what's causing that whole zoomy thing going on. Creating and arranging UI elements inherits from canvas item. So control nodes get placed on the canvas layer or directly in scene tree. And then the control node is the actual components of the UI. Oh, I see. So we're basically just drawing it. Is Grok 3 a new AI? No, it's not new. It's been out for quite a while. But I will say out of like... I've only really used ChatGPT and then a little bit of Claude. I've used Gemini or whatever. I've used a couple, but out of all the ones I've used so far, Grok has performed by far like leagues better than all the others when it comes to Godot and any kind of programming tasks. That's just what I found, at least. No direct UI. Okay. Oh, good to know. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I still would try to steer clear of AI or LLMs in general, but for getting a quick overview, something like this, where we asked it like to break down the differences based on the Godot docs, I think it's pretty good. Building individual components. Okay, so we just place a canvas layer on top, basically. Yeah. And we have to put it on layer 1 so it goes above the game world. All right, so let's go to our empty body. And let's add a canvas layer. So canvas layer. Create. We're going to call this the player interface. We're going to drag this down, connect it, plop it here, go to the layer. Okay, good. It's already on 1. Let's rename this player interface. Where's the redeem for the cowboy hat or the running? Oh, Tim. Oh, Tim, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. So long story short, I'm no longer living in Texas. I moved. And so it doesn't make sense to have a cowboy hat anymore, unfortunately. And then for running, I don't have the space to run here. I wasn't active for a long time. That's true. Yeah, I just don't have the space for the running anymore, unfortunately. the cowboy hat has been I'm not going to say retired, but it has been put out on leave while we're training up. Ugh. That's what's going on. Okay, so player UI, focus on work. Thank you, Sammy. Welcome in. Set value garbage. Where is it? You're welcome and thank you. You're welcome. Here it is. Player UI. We want this as a canvas layer. And re-get that. Boom. And now should be, although that might mess up a little bit for diving into it. Might be okay though. 2D. There it is. Crazy how fast you learned how to code. I mean, I wouldn't say I've learned how to code. I know a little bit now. Definitely a little bit more, but I don't know. If you think about it, I've been doing this for every single day for 9 months. So do the math. It's quite almost 10 months now. Almost 10. So quite a while. Which is actually kind of crazy to think about. We've almost started. It's almost been an entire year since we started. That's kind of crazy. Why there's so much aura? Because we were testing out aura things. We're testing out some aura stuff. Ooh, interesting. Nope, never mind. Nope, never mind. It's good. That's banana. We're gonna turn off the auras. Basically, the auras, what they're for is for the power-ups. Because it's boring just picking up trash and running it like this. So we have power-ups that spawn. This one in particular is the speed boost aura. So when you get it, all of a sudden you sprint super fast. Yeah, that seems to... It's still scaling, but that's because it's just really big. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, so let's turn the aura off for a sec, because it is kind of annoying. Zoop. There we go. Go to the body. Player interface. And then in here, we want to go to the margin container. And I think what we'll do... What's with the 1, 2, 3? The 1, 2, 3 is our ability bars. So you can hold up to 3 abilities. And so 1, 2, 3 is just the buttons. Slayer, welcome in. What is this? This is Godot. We're working on our second ever game. And currently, we're messing with our aura effects. Our aura effects here. So what we're doing is... Here, let me do !game. There you go. Basically a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. And so the idea is that we are working on our second mini game. That's not scaling. We're working on our second mini game here. And this second one is all about picking up trash off the beach. But there's a lot more to it. There's different weight classes of the trash. There's different types of trash. There's all the auras and all that. Imagine solo leveling aura. Ooh, Slayer. I have not seen solo leveling yet. I haven't seen it yet. So just so you know my anime manga background, I'm like a diehard One Piece fan. So watch a lot of One Piece and read all of One Piece. I'm fully caught up. I am almost done-ish. I'm like halfway done with Dragon Ball Super. I did Dragon Ball Kai, Z Kai. I did, what's the other one? Whatever one they did on Netflix. GT? Is that GT? Or GT after Super? I don't remember. I did the Netflix one, and now I'm on Super, and I think I'm on the final arc of Super. I'm not sure. Daima, yes, that's the one. Need to finish Super and Daima. Ah, okay. So not GT. GT is next. That's what it is. I watched Daima though, because I was told watch between Kai and Super is when Daima happens. So that's what I did. I watched Daima. Yeah, Daima then Super. Yeah. So on Super right now, and I think I'm on episode like 70 something like that. So I haven't seen too much, and of course I've seen like other ones. So I mean things like One Punch Man for sure. Death Note. Oh yeah, Death Note was really good. I saw JJK, although I haven't caught up to that fully. And then also My Hero Academia. I'm not fully caught up to that one either. But I'm almost like I don't know how to say this without spoiling anything. I'm pretty much at the end of My Hero. Ooh, they fumbled it. That's not good. Got onto your DC. It's crazy how many people it has. Oh yeah, indeed. Well, the big thing that we're doing in Discord now is because what we're doing here is we're building a game studio. Building a big game studio. So as part of it, we are now taking in contract work for art. So 3D art is really the big one that we're taking, but we're also doing 2D art. And so in the mornings, I've been working on this style guide, trying to get this going. And basically it does a layout of like what we're looking for, how we do it. How much RAM do you have? 32 gigs. And yeah, that way we can, because again, we're trying to build a studio. So we want to be able to pay people, properly compensate them, properly credit them, and work as a big team. I like big cursor. Oh, my cursor? Do I have a big cursor? I might have scaled up the cursor some time ago. I didn't even think about that. All right, let's see. Let's try, if I reduce this to 420. No, it's not gonna scale. I like that idea. Oh, I'm glad you do. It kind of looks big and has outlines. Interesting. Yeah, I might have messed with it like some time ago. I really, no idea. My game is also making big steps. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, this game, I think if we do it right, it has the opportunity to be a very good one. I think it does. I think it's unique enough, and I think it has that virality to it. It's just a matter of, can we continue to follow the plan and get it out as soon as possible? Your other one is good too. Realm Rapture? We don't talk about Realm Rapture. That one, Realm Rapture, the whole purpose of that project, like, truly was just for learning and getting something out there. Are you going to use the same aura as the character color? Will it be the opposite color to the characters? So the aura effects, basically we have our character here, and the players can change the color of the stuff that they're wearing. That way you can just get like kind of like an Among Us in a way, where you can get the difference between character colors. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, gray. And then the aura effects are for when you get like a buff. So if you get a speed boost, then it's going to be yellow with like a little blue tinge. And then the strength buff is going to be red. And then the stealing buff is going to be like purple. Yeah. So they're going to be different colors depending on what buff you get. Games don't always need good graphics. A good system is the main point. I don't know if I can say the name. I like the new game. I don't know if I can say the name. The name of which new game? This game? This game doesn't have a name yet. It's still to be determined. We've been kind of workshopping some name ideas here and there. Each mini game needs to have its own name as well. But the entire game, we're thinking about either Life's a Beach, Coastal Party Rescue, something like that. This mini game in particular is called, what did we call it? Oh, we couldn't figure it out yet. Something like Beachy Clean, Title Tidy Up, Title Tidying. We're not really sure yet. We're kind of still workshopping it. But the other one is CPR. That one is kind of done. We just need a couple models for it. But the popular one that's also from one dev. Oh, you're talking about Schedule 1? You can say Schedule 1. I got a 1 terabyte SSD today solely for games because before I was playing with the SSHD, and the new games stutter a lot, which is sad. I like the system requirements these days are high. Yeah, I feel that. You definitely need an SSD nowadays. Absolutely. Just technology advancing though. It makes sense. It makes sense. Unfortunately, when I'm for recording stuff, holy moly. Because I record all the streams. And so I've been racking up these little, oh, you can't even see them. Been racking up these SSDs here. It's absurd. M2s have gotten pretty cheap. Kind of. I mean, they're still relatively expensive. It depends on what you would consider cheap. I know these externals are annoying. The externals are like $250 each, or if you get like a 4 terabyte, it can go up to like $350 or something. Like this one was like 3 something. This one was 2 or 3, I can't remember. They get expensive. You have merch? Indeed, we do. We do indeed. Right here, I actually happen to be wearing the sweatshirt today. The Freedom Forge Studios embroidered sweatshirt. Embroidered. Yeah, and we also have a t-shirt, which I'm also wearing. But, I mean, I'd have to take off my sweatshirt for you to see it. Wait. There's the symbol. You can kind of... There it is. You can kind of see it. Depends on what you mean. It's cheap for a person living in the US, but expensive for people in different countries with a low minimum wage. I think it's all around. He rolls deep with the merch. Indeed, gamer. Indeed. Whatever rolls deep with the merch means. Whatever that means. But yeah, no, we do have merch. And the cool part about the merch, which that's still on my list. I have to update the site. I don't like the way the site looks. But the really cool part is you can come over here and you can gift it to chat. So instead, like if you don't want to, if you already have one or something, you can gift it to Twitch chat, and then it will make a pop-up appear on the screen, and people can join for like the giveaway and stuff. Super, super cool. I love this feature so much. So much. Are you going to sell lifeguard bags? Medusa, it's not a bad idea. I use NVMe for boot and got a SATA for games. Interesting. Interesting. What up, Anna? How you doing? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Was thinking it was just mail it to someone. It would just mail it to someone. It does mail it to them. Like, wait, what do you mean mail it to someone? Like, when you gift it, what happens is it has you log in using your Twitch login, and then it will connect that to, like, it basically gives the Twitch account a key, and then boom. Got my residence permit finally and get a job, and I'm excited. Ooh, congratulations. That's awesome. A residence permit. What is a residence permit? What is that? Like some random person just gets a message, you received a hoodie, and it's shipping to you. Oh, I mean, you need to provide your address to know, so we know where to ship it, but yeah. It does kind of work like that. Like without the entry. No, you still need to, I mean, you still need to type in your address where to ship it to. But I think I can't remember if I'm covering the cost of shipping. I think so. Can you ship it to Jupiter? Not to Jupiter, unfortunately. Only on the US, or not US, only on the Earth. I almost said US, wow. Only on the Earth. It's basically an ID card that says you're legally allowed to live and work in a country without being a citizen. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Congratulations, though. That's awesome. It sounds big. Do you ship to Europe? We do ship to Europe. Or Europa. We ship to Europe. I know that much. I convoluted all that. Yeah, I'm really confused. Okay, so we have an issue with the sizing. And I think that's because everything is so big. I was gonna say another planet, but would have been the same meaning. Mean but funny. Yeah, no, only to Earth. Only to the planet we are currently on, Earth. Europa is one of the moons of Jupiter. Right, right. That, I should have guessed that. This is weird. Oh no, it's because we did the buttons wrong. That's probably what it is. So if I go like 50-50 here, yep, it scales the buttons down, which then allows us to scale the margin container? No. Interesting. Maybe go 50-50, and then we can scale the margin? No. What? Then it's the H box. 400. No, we still can't scale that. What is going on with this scaling? 50? Button? Yeah, UI. There we go. 50-50. And now we can... Nope. Specific planet starts with U. Let's see. Planet Covino. That makes sense. You custom minimum size, transform. 50-58. Switch it to 50. Wait, what? 50. Okay, that doesn't scale on the Y. Do you have a drawing tablet, like a Wacom one? No, I don't. I wish I did. I wish I had a drawing tablet, because I draw on the screen all the time. Now, I'm not a good artist, as you can very clearly see. Not a good artist, but not yet anyways. But yeah, no, having a drawing tablet would be really cool. Really cool. It's pretty cheap. I'd recommend you get one. It's cheap if you have money. Yeah. I'm just a broke streamer trying to grow a company and funneling everything that just about everything that I make directly into the company. So I'm living very, very cheap. Those drawing tablets are so expensive. Yeah. I think what I can do though is I have, oh, where is it? Oh, it's not here. I forgot. It's down. I think it's downstairs. I have a surface with a little pencil thing. And so once I fix my windows on this, I think I can hook it up. Not 100% sure though. I mean, it's around $25 to $30. It's called the Wacom one. I mean, probably, but I just, like, truthfully, I don't really have $30 to spend on something like that. Because I don't think I'd be using it enough. And so I couldn't really justify that. The ones with screens are. Just a basic tablet is not that bad. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, we are... So, kind of part of taking, like, trying to reduce what I need to buy and stuff is, truthfully, that's part of this whole thing with the asset submission and the style guide, is if we can start getting artists, like, I would love to do a profit share with the artists and say like, hey, if you can make really good art, because I don't have the art skills yet to draw something really nice, but other people do. And so kind of use that. Howdy, North Pole. Hello, Bellino. Bellino? What are you trying to call me there? Are you saying I'm fat? Is that what you're saying? Bellino? How else do we do the sizing though? What if I do 300? That didn't do anything though. Huh. Is it the margin container? Maybe. Oh, whoops. No, but it only goes to 255. Why are you only going to 255? 200? No, why'd you turn it into an insult? I don't know. Bellino just sounds like an insult. Sounds like a Bellino. Oh, unless you're combining Covino with bellissimo, which means very beautiful in Italian, I think. I think that's what it means. Then it's a compliment. 250. Margin container? What if I flip this to 50? Oh, it only goes to 95? What? What? Okay, what if we do this? We set no custom minimum. I think that's the play. Because I think when you set your custom minimum, that's like you're locking it in. Remember, bigger isn't always better. True. True. It's about how you use the jiggle bone. Layout, custom minimum size, 0, 0. I don't know if that's going to change it for all of them, though. I don't think it does, no. That 3 is not in the middle. Yeah, I know. I'm messing up the placements right now because I'm trying to reset all of our scaling because I really messed it up. But I also think there's a better way to handle this UI here. I'm almost positive that there is. I just don't know what it is yet. Once I zero everything out, I think we'll be chilling. 0, 0, 0, 0, and then 0, 0. Because the big thing that you want to avoid when it comes to UI is you don't want to drag things around. I think cartoony art style isn't bad though, to be fair, because you can get away with imperfections. Yeah, we're definitely going for a cartoony type style. For sure. For sure. The only thing is I can't even draw that. Like we're going for like a stylized cartoon type look. Something that matches really well with this. Basically. Like a stylized cartoon. It's supposed to be a little goofy, a little funny. Things you want to avoid, UI, is to never touch it in the first place. Ah, Pier. Howdy, Pier. You gotta mess with the UI. You gotta tackle the beast at some point. And it's not terrible. Okay. Look, we're doing something. It's like Fall Guys. Yeah, a little similar to Fall Guys. I could see that. Similar to Fall Guys, but I like... Well, actually, let me see. Fall Guys. Yeah, maybe something like Fall Guys. I like a more bubbly kind of look, like as in the colors are too flat for me. But yeah, I think we're going something kind of like this. UI stands for universally infuriating. That's a pretty good one. No, it stands for I don't know whatever it stands for. We're gonna do it. Do you like saturation? I think saturation can look good. I think oversaturation looks pretty bad, but I think it can look good. So if we make it a square, Let's do 400 by 200. That's not terrible, but I think that might be too big. I hate making UI. I either make it too simple or too complex. I think the big thing with UI is if you can... Ooh, this is what we want. Zero that out. Ah, okay. The big thing with UI is planning it out ahead of time. I think if you can plan it out ahead of time, then you're chilling. There we go. Plan it out ahead of time. That's the big part. And then we do 100. Oh, but it won't do that because it's scaled to fit the margin container. So if we scale to center it, and now we can hit it 200. Let's just see what this size looks like in the game. But yeah, I hate making UI. I either make it too... Oh, I read that. I used to hate UI a lot more, but it's definitely grown on me. That's not a terrible size. I think what we need to do, though, is bring it to, like, here to here, maybe. So make this part the UI. I think that's the plan. So cute. Oh, yeah. This is kind of similar to the style we're going for, if not the one. Hi, are you hiring? Crypto Cannon. We kind of are, yeah. In a way, for mostly contract work right now, though. Mostly contracts. So what we're doing is over in our Discord, there's a contributor tab, and we're taking the approach of get it out there and then start iterating relentlessly over it, making it better and better. And so right now we have a style guide available, and we're taking in art assets currently. So wait for it. Here's our whole style guide with our plans, what we want, what we're looking for. And of course, this is being updated daily. So I'm trying to make it better and better as we go. And if anyone has any like ideas or anything that they think should be added, just send a message over here. Send a message. Like over here, we had some great suggestions on the contract, so we fixed that up, reset it up, and yeah. I like UI more than whatever the heck I'm trying to do right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nah, it's good. That's just part of game dev, is it gets frustrating at times. But if it wasn't frustrating, then you wouldn't get that awesome feeling at the end when you finally get it to work. So it's like a necessary evil in a way. Let's try 250. Is that long enough? 300? Yeah, maybe 300's better. It's like a Souls-like game? What's a Souls-like game? 150. It's not terrible. What's 200 look like? Nah, it's too fat. Let's do 150. And then... No, this is clearly a WoW remake. No. This is not. The game we're working on, it's a Mario Party-like game. Mario Party. It's supposed to be fun and goofy and like one of those games where you play it for a couple weeks with your friends, like a whole group of friends, and then you guys you play it for a little bit, and then you come back to it every now and then as like a big group type game. That's kind of the idea with this one. It will be when I get 100k points. Oh boy. Yeah, there is a limit on how much you can add to the game. So it's a roguelike Metroidvania. No. It's a party game. Where, listen, I'm not like other streamers. We are doing a party game. I don't think any other streamers are currently working on a party game. I don't think so. But I do have a feeling we are trendsetters over here, which means that another party game will soon be coming. I can feel it in my bones. Feel it in my bones. But it's okay, because ours is going to be better. Left. Because the big difference between ours and anyone else's in your Jiggle Bones, yes, you are the chosen one. No, Slayer. We are the chosen ones. Because this game, we have an advantage that no other game dev streamer has. And that advantage is that we are a team here. We're all a big team. And so with the power of teamwork, with putting all of our bright minds together, we can make something amazing. Something that truly helps people. Something that is inspiring and truly rewarding at the same time. The power of friendship. Maybe not that one. The power of teamwork. Team. It's a team. Not a family. We're a team. Big difference. I hate it when a company goes, oh, we're just a big family here. It's like, nah. Nah, it doesn't work like that. Okay, so that looks to be a better scaling. Or like size. So now we have the H box, which covers the whole thing. Bro, friend zone the team. Yeah, like SC Johnson, a family company. No, not a cult, Hildun. No. Not a cult. Absolutely not. Oh my lord. There we go. Owns like 30% of the world. That's true. That's true. Okay. I guess we just mess with the margin container. So we would go margin left, margin top, until it's centered. This feels a little dirty though, doesn't it? Ooh, but why is this margin bigger than this margin? This one is a 104 by 150. Why? Oh, that's why. That's why. So if we do that, center it, do this margin, center it, but that one's so much smaller. Huh. 73, 78. Let's try that. 73, 78. Okay. Then this one, double center it. And say 73, 78. Ah, this is probably why. There we go. And then, wait a sec. Boom. And now we have them all the same size. And now we can mess with the actual margins. Wait, what? Why is it when I move my cursor in the stream it becomes a red dot? Oh, we have a little plugin thing called heat. So if you click on the screen right now, you'll see like a little heat marker appear wherever you click on the screen. We have that mostly for, yeah, there you go. We have it mostly for if I don't know where something is and you guys are like screaming at me, you can, I'll turn it on and you guys can point me in the right direction here. Yeah, I usually just keep it off though. Just because it gets very annoying. Very annoying. Boom. And now let's go to this one. Interesting. So we need the top margin down. Like that. The right margin over. Ooh, that doesn't play well. I guess that's fine. Because then we come back to this one. We hit the left margin. Boom. Hit the right margin. Actually, hit the left again. Like that. And then go up. That should be good. Save that real quick. Whew, Covino doesn't like being in the blue man group. Something like that. It's more like when it's just distracting when my face is lit up like that. All right, let's see. Start. What do we think for that UI size? I think that looks better. Obviously, we need to move the time, but I think that's better. Yeah. And then we'll move the time. And then we need to mess with this board, and then we can go back to fixing the auras up. Just because fixing the UI is kind of crucial for... Ooh, that might be an issue, though. I didn't even think about that. What if someone starts hiding here? Like, yeah, they won't get a lot of points, but it kind of feels bad, right? I feel like this feels bad. I don't know. We'll have to see about that. Okay, and then we need to move... Let's shrink this one. Move the time, shrink the board. Move the time, shrink the leaderboard. So time is here. And we need to shrink it. Transform. It's at 200 by 50. Actually, it's 200 by 88. Let's shrink it down to like 150. Interesting. It doesn't shrink down. That's annoying. Do you optimize the game so it suits all GPUs and stuff? Or is it in the engine? Yeah, so we do optimization, but not yet. You don't want to over optimize too early. So you want to stay somewhat optimal to the best of your ability. And then from there you can do it. So we're going to be doing a settings menu where we can change all of the graphic settings. And the hopes of that is that that will also help with like optimizing for lower performing PCs or higher performing ones. Could you create a check for visibility and then put an arrow above their head if they're hidden? We could. But the other part is like, do we really need to? Because we have to keep in mind, just don't have models with quadrillion faces. Well, yeah, facts. The other thing to keep in mind, though, is... Oh, wait, this needs to be smaller, I think. Boom. Boom. Yeah. The thing to keep in mind is we want to make sure that it's fun. And so we want to allow for as many opportunities as possible to have that fun. And I think that the way we go about doing that is having times where it's like you can do some rat plays and stuff. Except you're probably going to suffer in terms of you won't be able to perform as well if you are doing the rat plays. At least that's the thought process. Let's see what this looks like. How come drag and drop in 3D is so difficult for me? Probably because you're a noob. Yeah, probably. See, an experienced pro game dev such as myself, that's light work. Light work. Totally. Because I know exactly how to do a drag and drop in 3D. Explain it to me, master. Okay, don't call me master. No. But what you got to do is you want to first... well, it depends. What kind of drag and drop are you looking for? Are you looking for a... You have the item, and then we'll say... Item. Do you want to click it, and then click again? So when you click it, it is now attached to your cursor? Or do you want to drag it? And then when you release the cursor, it drops the item. I think either way, drag it. Okay. So either way, I think step 1 is you want to remove the item from the box and attach it to your cursor. Get that part done first. Figure out, okay, how do I, when I click this, how do I remove the thing that's in it and put a new one on my cursor? You don't need to put the same one. You can do a new one. But how do you do that? So reparent it to the cursor. You could reparent it, or you could make a brand new one, instantiate a new one on the cursor. Typically, reparenting can get a little buggy from what I hear. Because you're making a single player game, I think it would be fine if you just instantiated a new one. Unless there is something very, very specific you need with that item, I think reinstantiating would be better. Brace yourself. What am I bracing myself for? I hurt. Welcome in. Zooming in on the texture caused some graphical glitching. Oh, Hilden. What it also could be is if you're in Godot, the project settings. A little longer, 10 more minutes. 10 minutes of bracing? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. 10 minutes of bracing. That's a lot. That's a lot. You're asking a lot from me. Maybe like 30 seconds. I think 30 seconds is a long time. 5 seconds is actually a really long time. Think of your abs. What abs? What abs? It'll be so beneficial. I don't think so. I don't think it will. But if the item retains upgrades, for example, and you queue free... Ah, Beegs! Welcome in! How are you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. And have you ever thought to yourself, have you ever wondered, hey, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? I'm bracing iHeart. I'm full flexing right now. Full flexing. If you ever thought to yourself, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer, because we are making a Super Mario type game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. You don't look like you're flexing. Ouch. Ouch. So this is a multiplayer game, of course. Currently, the approach we're taking, because this is a big game. This is a big game. Double raid. What up, Mad Chirpy? How you doing? What were y'all doing, by the way? Oh my lordy lord. Full box as well. That's what you meant by double raid. Full box, welcome in as well. How are y'all doing? Welcome in, everyone. As I was saying, have you ever wanted to be a lifeguard? Well, worry no longer, because now you can with our Super Mario inspired game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. So, what you do here is, oh boy, Hilden, I'll get to the squats. Give me a sec. Oh, not the nose, not the nose. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Wait, this is not Radio Menu Jam. If you think about it, Full Box, this is all a radial menu. If you really think about it, everything is a radial menu. Like, this is a radial menu. We should leave. Oh boy. But basically, for this mini game, because the approach we're taking, you poor Covino trying to explain the game, but people keep raiding. I know, it's so rude. It really is. So rude. You have high hopes for me. So, what you do is, boom, you load into the game. And basically, this mini game, because the approach we're taking is we're doing mini games first, trying to get 15 mini games done. And let's just zoom into one of them. So, Go starts, and we take advantage of the most important features. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the sub to iHeart. Appreciate it. We're taking advantage of the single-hand most important feature of Godot. The most important feature. Now, many of you, I know, assume that radial menus is probably some of the most important features of Godot, but no. That is where all of you are wrong, actually. The most important feature is the jiggle bone. So as you see here, pay close attention to our character's tongue and our character's tail here. As you can see, iHeart, welcome in. As you can see, they jiggle. They wiggle and they jiggle. I'm a jiggle bone. My nose is actually very taut, thank you very much. I work it out. But yeah, most important feature, the jiggle bone. So that way we get that floppy tongue, the nice tail. Really, we need to have a conversation with IRAD, actually. Probably should have done a jiggle bone jam. Anywho, what you do is you dig through the sand trying to find a piece of trash. Okay, that one broke. You dig through the sand, you find a piece of trash. Dig through the sand, you find a piece of trash, first try, and you run over, and we were currently trying to fix up our leaderboard because it's too big. Too big. But you can run over and you put it in the recycling. So we have 3 different bins. We have trash, compost, and recycling. Bada bing, bada boom. And dig through here, and now we have a big, heavy piece of compost. So different pieces of trash have different weight values, different point values. This one in particular is a heavy piece of compost. It belongs in the compost bin. So you waddle over because it's nice and heavy. You turn it in, boom. You're organizing a jiggle bone gym. I mean, full box. I wouldn't be opposed. We're snoozing that. Okay, now you got another can. And basically, this is kind of the idea of the entire thing. And then we got little sea turtles, of course. So you got to save the sea turtles. Throw them in the water. Another sea turtle. Throw it in the water. Do it. It's going to be glorious. The jiggle bone jam. I have to think about how it would work. If you don't, I'll tell IRAD to organize another jam. It's a WoW minigame. No, this is not a WoW minigame. This is not Zul'Farrak. This is our own, slightly inspired by WoW. As long as you don't see the aura effects, like the power word shield, then we're good. That was another piece of compost. But you can kind of get the idea. Things are respawning. Things are happening. You can make some amazing art, jam art for a jiggle jam. Are these murlocs? No, they're not murlocs. So wow, this is not WoW, folks. That's another can. This, of course, is a heavy piece of trash. But this is the base idea of what's going on here. Base idea. I can't find our disgusting and heavy piece of trash, though. I can't find it. Where is it? Stick me in the compost bin. Oh, boy. Yeah, I can't find our... We had a very, very heavy piece of, like, actual trash. But I can't seem to find it right now. That's what I've been looking for this whole time. We saw the compost. Nope, that's compost again. I'm pretty sure I'm recyclable. No, Foolbox, you're not. Don't worry, you are not a piece of garbage in this game. In this game. You're not a piece of garbage in this game. Maybe no other trash exists. Ah, there it is. Our nice heavy piece of trash right here. I'm a box. That's true. So nice big heavy piece of trash and boom, you drop it in. In this game, I don't know what you guys were talking about. But yeah, that's kind of the play. Oh, I forgot to show that. There's our aura. So we have a little aura effect. What we're doing here is the original auras were orbs. And so it looked too much like a power word shield. And so instead, we figured, okay, well, since people are upset that we are taking inspiration from World of Warcraft, we're going to take inspiration from Dragon Ball, and we're going Super Saiyan now. So we have a Super Saiyan type deal. This is for the speed boost. My eyes. Don't worry. It's a work in progress. And then this one breaks, of course. It's a work in progress. I need to catch up on these redeems real quick. What do we have for the redeems? 15 push-ups. Oh boy. Focus on work though. That's good. I appreciate you, CSLR. Oh, 15 squats, 15 push-ups. All right, we'll knock those out real quick. We'll do them on the beach. Do them on the beach. How about not making the glow the same color as the ground? I think that's a great idea. The big thing with the glow is it's not going to be around for too long. So I'm not super, super concerned about that. Not super concerned. iHeart, thank you for the workouts. Let me just knock out the 15 push-ups, 15 squats. I'm concerned about it. The glow. Yeah. I think the big part about the glow though is it's getting affected by the world lighting, which isn't ideal. 30 of each. Yeah, but we have a little break in between thanks to CSLR. Whew. But the nice part about this is, look, I'm on the beach. Nice and easy. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ha! Easy. And then 15 squats real quick. Woo! 1, 2, oh, my knee cracked. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm hurting just seeing that. Push-ups on the beach sounds harder, actually. It is. Like, real push-ups on a beach, whew. Maybe he does need a day off from Twitch and relaxing at the beach. I would love to go to the beach, but truth of the matter is I'd have to still stream. So, aren't you gonna ask us about radial menus? I would love to. Tell me more about the radial menus. How could we incorporate radial menus in this game? I'm a little bit out of breath. Goose for Mad Chirpy. Oh boy. And then we got a comment encode. Whew. Do you want to see a GIF of my game? I can make one just for you. I would love to see it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As always, if you guys have something to share, feel free. Whew. Ah, man, oh man. Yep, I'm out of breath. I am out of breath. So let's close this out. Now we gotta lock in. GIF? Give me a sec. Haha. Is it GIF or GIF? I think it's GIF. I know the dude who created it says it's GIF, but I think he's wrong. I think so. GIF. I don't know. GIF like the peanut butter. Creator made the word. He did make the word, but like, he could also just be wrong, you know? GIF, like gifting a present? Gifting a present? You mean gifting? Gifting a present. Who did this? The Limitless one? The Limitless one. And we do 11 APR 25. Save. Whew. Giraffe. You mean GIF-raff. GIF-raff in Giraffe. Yep. That's what it is. All right, let's see here. Stealing aura. No. We want the speed boost aura. The problem is, when we did the auras, we changed it up. We made them a little funky, if you will. A little funky. Is the Goose a plugin? No, the Goose is a separate game we got on Itch. Let's see if I can find it again. Itch, Goose. You got to be careful though. Some of them are a little spooky, a little not safe. But it's just a little desktop Goose. It's just really, really annoying. Don't recommend it. All right, so we got body, hat, limbs, pants. And what we can do is, since they all share the same second pass draw, right? Yeah. Same draw, second pass. Sent you a GIF? Ooh. Sent me a GIF. Open. Ooh, ooh. Oh, wait a sec. Where have I seen this before? This reminds me of, I think this reminds me of Symbol's game, actually. Is it your dream? No, what is that tapping? That's the stupid goose. The really dumb goose. This looks really cool, though. I like this a lot. And you incorporate the light and dark, light up. The beloved tippy tappies. Yeah, I don't know if it's beloved. Don't know if it's beloved. But yeah, this is really cool. Dang. This, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This does kind of make me want to mess around with radial menus, because I think this is really a really neat idea. But it's like, man, coming up with a game and it's like trying to shove a radial menu in. You missed Covino playing my typing game yesterday. That's true. That's true. It was really good. Except you need to do those space bars. Then Covino closed it. But I played it for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Typing game? Yeah. It was a rhythm typing game, except you couldn't actually press spacebar. Spacebar would skip the word. And so as I was typing, like monkey type, I just like kept skipping the word. Oh, man, oh man. Came up with the idea in literally 5 seconds. Ask iHeart, she was there. I was there. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's wild. 5 minutes, and it's good. It's a good idea though. Really good. Usually takes me longer. Play Brainoid's game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me hit the 15 squats, 15 push-ups. I just did the comment and code. We gotta catch up. It's the fastest I decided on a game idea for a jam. Oh. That's not bad. Normally I think forever. That's usually what I do, is I get caught up in like analysis paralysis mode. And I'll just go really hard on trying to think about how to set everything up. And that's something I'm trying to work on when it comes to planning out the mini games, is I just give myself a base template and then fill it in and call it good. But also at the same time, it did... CPR, for example, did take us like a solid 2 hours. Maybe an hour, because I was like rambling. Maybe an hour to figure out. Something like that. Brainoid, why typing game? Is the frog prom game? Is it the frog prom game? No, it's not the frog prom game. Let's go Super Saiyan here. Actually, we're going delete the goose. And then we got to go back to the thing. The thing. Do. Boom. Play. There we go. Can't stop hearing the goose sound. It's so annoying. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Test. Start. All right, let me do 15 push-ups, 15 squats. Squats, then push-ups, sorry. Whew, I make you sing? Oh yeah, in Brainoid's game, you get to make Brainoid sing. But the other thing is if you're playing the game, you're kind of forced to sing as well, or else it will mess up your typing. And I don't know if any of you know this, but I was not gifted with singing abilities. That is for sure. For sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One of them felt weird. Boom, boom. Oh, I did the push-ups first. I should have done squats first. Whew. 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Aaron. See, that's a good redeem. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Woo! All right. There we go. Now we can work. Or, sorry, play viewer's game, then we can work. Whew, I must see this game. We'll pull it up. I don't think I deleted it yet. Brainoid, link please. I think I already got it. But it's on, I think it's download only. Whew. Ugh. Whew. Man, oh man. All right. Close the beach out. And then we can fix our voice because it got too wonky. There we go. Now I'm back to my normal voice. All right. Let's, not do that. Whew. I like how everyone and their mom uses Apple earbuds. Like, they're very good. Yeah, they're good, but also, like, most people have an iPhone. So why not just use the old earbuds that you don't use anyways? In a way, it's kind of free. The mic is really great too. It's good. It's good. It's definitely not great, but I think it's good. It's definitely good. All right, we'll try out, where is it? Daily goal, play viewer's game, and then we can get to work. Then we can get to work. Kick butt, take names, all that stuff. Whew. It's great for being included for free. Oh, 100%. 100%. All right, let's see here. We got desktop. And then we can go, oh boy. Apologies in advance to everyone. There we go. Delete that. Let's see here. That's Slam Dingo. Oh, here it is, Gondo. Boom. Freaky. Listen, that's, we don't worry about that. We don't worry about that. Tiger Simmel? I just installed Godot and I'm trying to make a game as a gift for a friend. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Here we go. So this is Brainoid's game, Gondo versus Stage Fright. Should we continue with our save or do a new one? Probably continue with the save, right? Because we were kicking butt. Basically. Yeah, continue. All right, here we go. It looks just like Brainoid. It really does. Everything about it. Here we go. All right. Oh, wait. Let me turn off the other music. There we go. Now, everyone listen carefully. Zero therapy, less screen time. Just like real life. Hey, I'm going for the min-max build here. Oui. Bam. The problem is I'm too fast for this game. There we go. What? There we go. The gist. Boom. See, I really want it to be able to press spacebar. The other thing is, we're not, holy crap, it's really hard to speak while doing this. Woo! I had to skip those. Run, because trust me, they aren't fun. Ooh. Oh, I know this game. Yes, Brainoid's game here. Brainoid's game. Oh. It gets really crazy though, because you have to start guessing what you're typing. Did you make that by yourself? Oh no, this is Brainoid who made this. Boom. In 9 days. That's wild though. Boom. Brainoid, it's my compliments. Indeed. It's really impressive. Boom. Yeah, we're really... Oh, whoa. Actually, I haven't seen the lightning before. Is this because I'm doing really good? And be vocal. Let's go forward like crocodiles, baby. Always onward. Never look back. Never look bad. Never look bland. Ooh. Whew. You have to start guessing though. First time seeing this game, looks extremely good. It is. It's very well put together. Very well put together. Whew. Okay. I guess I didn't get to upgrade there though. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Oh. But the cool part is you get to use all your money and buy stuff. Therapy? Nah. All we need is some more social media marketing probably. Maybe a little gym exercise. Yeah, we could get some adult drinks. Adult juice. Or no, you don't need adult juice. You know why you don't need adult juice? Because we have beach drink. The #1 hottest new beverage in all of the summer. Beach drink. That's what we have. No need. No need for alcohol. We got beach drink. It's vegan. It's actually healthy for you. And it tastes really good. Tastes really good. Vegan and keto. It's whatever your heart desires, really. Gluten-free? Yep. You betcha. You betcha. What's in it? That's a great question. And be vocal. Is it water? It's not just water. Onward. Never. Seawater? No, it's healthy to drink. It's good for you. It tastes really good. It's beach. It's drink. It's beach drink. Exactly. Oh, crap. There the whole time we searched. It's not sand. It's like an actual drink that's really good for you. It's like that flavor that you're always dreaming of when you're on a beach and you want something to drink. Beach drink. Cool. Okay, we'll finish out this level and then we can get to work because we need to get work done today. Beer then? No, 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 it's non-alcoholic unless you want it to be, but that's something else. All have I deserved this, though I feel can't go further. Ingenious idea. Lighter gets the night. Holy moly. Ingenious ideas are often exactly those which are comparatively little effort. Oh. No matter how you feel, you won't be able to deny. One is out. Okay. Better run, cause trust me, they aren't fun. Whew. I had to speed it up there. Holy moly. Whew. Why is my cursor a small red dot on the screen? Oh, that's because of our heat plugin. Whew. Our little heat plugin. But yes, that's a good game. It's a good game. Now we need work. We need to do work. Work. Focus. Work. Beach drink. Seems like solid execution on such idea. Wait. Those of which comparative little effort can become something great. Seems like a solid execution on such an idea. Zoomer, what idea are you talking about? Mate, what's your stream schedule? It feels like anytime I go to Twitch, you're streaming. Please take a break. Pie Scrap, we stream every single day. Every single day. For at least 6 hours a day. Every single day. This is job. Exactly. This is our job here. Well, not just this. Our real job is Freedom Forge Studios, creating a giant, beautiful, big game studio. Oh, the idea for this game. Appreciate it. Creating a game studio with the mission of creating not only inspiring, but truly rewarding games for everyone. Everyone. That means regardless of any physical disabilities or anything of the sort. Our goal is to make our games playable for everyone. And so it all starts with our phase 2 of the studio, where we are now taking in contract work. Because at the end of the day, if I don't spill water all over myself, at the end of the day, the hypothesis is that as a team, we can come together and build something a lot bigger, a lot better than without a team. That's the thought. And far too many times have I seen... Sorry, I spilled water all over myself. I missed the wet t-shirt redeem. Well, Limitless, don't you worry, because GodotCon, May 6th and 7th, I think. We're going to be streaming GodotCon, and then we're having the after party of GodotCon, where we are doing a hot tub game dev stream that I am not in shape for. Except everyone except people that can't differentiate glow effects from the beach at Full Box. It's a work in progress. A work in progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Yes, very true. Very, very true. And we're looking to go far, because this is a 20-year plan. Will you go to GodotCon? Oh yeah, Aaron, I already got my ticket. I'm going to GodotCon. But I'm going to the GodotCon in the US, the one in Boston. And we're gonna meet up with a couple other streamers as well. Need to go to lunch, I'll be lurking. Sounds good, Full Box. Appreciate the double raid. But yeah, we're gonna be meeting a couple other people at GodotCon, a couple other streamers as well. There's Ezra the Dev. I know, I think Pagorli's going as well. Practical. Ezra, Pagorli, Practical, Bad Cop. Bad Cop's supposedly doing a talk as well, which is gonna be really cool. Who else is going? I can't remember who else was going. That's off the top of my head. Ooh. I'm thinking if you want Godot teamwork with scenes and all in the future, you'll need a network of trust for code checking, strict collaboration limits such as 1-1 script, probably tooling for this, and at least 2-stage peer review before anything else. No? You're exactly right, Zoomer. You're exactly right. That's why part of the process, what we're doing, is we're saving the programming stuff for last. So, first thing we're doing is we're doing artwork first. Artwork, and then we're moving into after artwork. So that's 3D models and 2D artwork for like UI, buttons, Steam, screens, that kind of stuff. We're doing all the artwork first, and then we're going to be moving on to other things, such as music, sound effects, and then finally we'll go into programming, because the programming one's going to be the most difficult. I leave for lunch and come back to Covino. It's your lucky day, Symbol. Congratulations. Glad you're here. And focus on work. Thank you. We got 2 focus on work. All right. So what do we need to do? We need to fix our auras, our aura effects. We want to go in the aura. Let's turn it back on off. Aura +1. Save. Now, what we have here is we have an enable aura and we have a disable aura. The problem is that the aura effect is happening on everybody. And that's not good. That is not good. So how do we get this to happen on other people as well? Or not on just on the single person? That's the question. So var tween, create tween. We tween the property. The property we're tweening is this on-off that we just flicked on and off. Let me switch the goal. Going Super Saiyan. Make a deal with Makeship to make plushies for the player character in this game in case it blows up. You know, Aaron, I don't know if it's with makeshift, but we do have a whole play in mind for if the game does blow up, or sorry, when the game blows up. When the game blows up, we do have a full play in mind. Like a breakdown, a system that we're gonna approach, how we're gonna approach it, because I would absolutely hate it to be one of those games that blows up and then we just completely fall because we couldn't keep up with demand. And I think that's mostly down to a planning issue and a strategy issue. And not having proper systems in place. And so I'd rather take the time to make sure that this game is made properly with the best systems. So in that way, if it does blow up, then we're all set. And if it doesn't perform as well as we'd hope, that's okay too, because we would have went through the whole learning process of how to make these systems and how to make them good. You need 200 pledges to get it up for sale. 200 pledges? For what, Aaron? Is this for the makeship stuff? Ooh. It would depend, because, like, real talk, I don't think the margins for that are that worth it from a business perspective. Like, for example, our merch that we have, like the t-shirt and the sweatshirt. Freedom Forge Studios really doesn't make that much from the merch. We do have better margins than most merch places. We have about 35% or something like that, 35-40, which isn't great. So for every dollar that is spent, we make about 40 cents ish, 35 cents, something like that. So it's not great. But the reason we made these is because, well, one, people were asking for them, but two, we wanted something that would really help show people, like, hey, like, not only am I just saying, like, oh, thank you for following, welcome to the team, you now have access to all these emotes. It's like, we want something that actually symbolizes, like, hey, you are part of the team. And that's where the merch came in, because what do you do when you go work at a new place? You get a t-shirt. You get the t-shirt. Been there, got the t-shirt. And so that's kind of the thought process with that one. What price point are you planning for this game? This game we're planning on, not quite sure, actually. I was thinking something like $2 around there. Like, I want to keep it pretty low. So I'm thinking around $2 or so, maybe $3. Something around that line. Maybe 5 at max. Something like that. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? All right, so we have the enable aura and we have disable aura. Wowworm? I'd pay 80? Aaron. No. This is not the Switch 2. No. Not a Switch 2 game here. I'm thinking just keep it low. How many mini games is the goal? So the entire goal is boop, 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 5 mini games plus 1 board, and that's going to be Steam ready. So that is our fully playable demo. That's when people can try it out. They can play just about a full game's worth with 5 scenarios. And then the final product for like shippable is we're planning on 3 game boards and 15 scenarios. Now, if that sounds like a lot, just Google Mario Party and you'll be like, oh, that's not anything. Mario Party has like 50. Doing great for the first time in years. Hey, that's awesome, Weasel. Congratulations. But those are the goals there. The downside is that this minigame in particular is taking a very long time. Very long time. It's like taking over 2 weeks already. So, end aura. To be fair, though, we did rework a lot. Quite a few times. And I think that comes down to a planning error. About collaboration, do you have any updates on how you restrict link sharing here and elsewhere? Do you allow sharing pastebin links for everyone implicitly? We do. Like, if someone posts a link and without like asking about it or anything, then chances are we'll delete it. That's really the only thing. Trying to keep a very human approach to it, because I hate it when I see like a link go in that just auto ban. It's like, what if it was actually something useful? Now that does open us up to having to be more careful, but I think that's fine. Why does it take that long? It's a good question, Brainoid. I think it's because the lead dev here isn't very experienced. Not true. Autoban rules. Nah, I don't like autoban. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, Autobahn. I get it. Ha ha ha. Ha. Got my first full-time paycheck. Ooh, that's exciting. The newest multiplayer, or Mario Party, has 112. Yeah. It's because 80 plus people work on Mario Party. Is it really 80 plus? Inject some experience into this person. Ooh, please, Brainoid. If you would like to inject your experience into me. Maybe we don't word it like that. If you want to impart on me some wisdom, I am more than open. More than open. We encourage backseating here. Let's see. That was weird. Yeah, that's why I stopped myself. I was like, wait a sec. That doesn't sound right. Okay. Not a big one since it's for March days and contracts start at the end of it. Oh, but hey, that's still awesome. Spill the experience in your face. I think more like just impart wisdom. Impart wisdom. Yeah, impart wisdom. That sounds right. If multiplayer, get unique ID. Let's do get item. Item ID. No. I don't have enough points to immortalize this one in a comment. Good. I mean, Nintendo has multiple large teams working on games, and assuming from the amount of people on the credits, yeah, probably. Which eventually we will get to that level. We will eventually get there. I mean, obviously not anytime super soon, but I think within the next 10 to 15 years, we could probably get to that level where we have like a really big team working all together for our games. I think that would be really cool. Just the big thing we're trying to avoid is turning into like getting, what's the word? Straying away from the mission and our values. That's the big thing. Because the hypothesis is we can, by really taking in the player experience being the most important thing, not having outside investors, we can then really harp on like the player is the focus and make a truly phenomenal product, and also just have a more positive work environment by doing that. I feel like when your work environment is all about the money, it leads less of a positive work environment than when it's about the player. Our end goal is obviously world domination. Well, of course, Zoomer, of course. I don't know if domination's the word, but market domination, sure. Sure. Making Covino rich and only Covino. Nope, not that one. Not that one. No. Because with me, I am more like already I'm funneling in like 99% of everything we make here just straight into the studio. So I don't see that changing, nor would I want that to change. But also, we're doing a profit share model for this game. So if that tells you anything about how I'm trying to split everything amongst everyone, like I think it's you can make your own assessments there, I think. Set look target, enable aura. No just in Just Covino stands for justice, not exclusivity. Exactly. Back with lunch. Ooh, what'd you get, Full Box? What kind of lunch? Enable aura. I wonder if we... good propaganda? That's not propaganda, Zoomer. And I got my voting card. Hey, let's go. Hello, Lunchbox. Just a sandwich. Just a sandwich. I don't know about that. What kind of sandwich? Mario Party 2018 team is 38 people just on programming. Wow. Wow. And I bet it's even more on the art team, isn't it? Dang. Maybe not. Maybe it's about the same. Enable aura. So how are we going to approach these auras? We have steel area. That's not what we want. Let's close. We want this one. And we want to do... Oh, it's the credits. Holy moly. Is heavy. That's the controller. Where do we add to the power-ups? Get item. Get item by ID. And this adds it to our margin container buttons. So it adds the little icon. Which means also in our interface here, let's add an icon real quick. Quick load. Icon. Yeah, you can't see it. That's an issue. So pop the index up. Oh, wait a sec. No, note it is. It's too small. It's too small. That's why. So we just center. Maybe expand. Center. 10. I'm not seeing it. Unless it's the Z ordering again, but nah, there's no way. Why is that not showing up? That's the margin container. Button. I feel like the button's too small though. 1010. 2020. Ah! There it is. There she blows. 50-50. Maybe we gotta go a little bit smaller. No, I think we keep it 50-50 and we move the margin over. So the right margin. Nope, don't mess with that one. Left margin goes back. Top margin up. Now, of course, we need to find a better way to do this. Before testing on Steam Deck, be sure everything would scale to a 7.5-inch screen. No need for optimization, it'll run just fine. Yeah. That's definitely the play for getting that going. Remove the icon. Boom. I made a circle button for my jam. It's pretty cool. Wait, a circle button? Like the button itself is in the shape of a circle? How does that work? Yeah. Oh. Huh. Browsing on Mobby Games, I just saw I was credited for a game. Wasn't even aware. Wait, really? It's just a Area 2D. Oh. What the heck? We're not... Why is Realm Rapture not here? What? That's... What? What? The company's not even here. What is this? Mobby Games is rigged. It's rigged. Howdy, okie dokie. How you doing? Rigged. Just an area 2D. Oh, and then you fill the area 2D? I guess that would make sense. I think you can list it yourself. Could. We could. Oh, wrong button. Oh, Mikrus, thank you for the 15 squats. Give me 4 more minutes of focus on work. I draw the button in the draw function. Playing around with that a little. How would you... So by doing the button like that, would that be the approach to having like weirdly shaped and positioned buttons? Because right now it's in an H box, and the H box goes like this, and we just mess with the margins to move everything up and down. But it's a square as well. I wonder. That's besides the point for now. That's more of a later task. For now, we got to get back to our auras. Yeah, I feel like you can't achieve that well with controls. Yeah, it definitely seems very wonky to do. Very wonky. Just have no 2D objects. That would make sense. That would probably make a lot of sense. Yeah. All right, let's do this thing. The score margin. So the score margin is a little interesting. It's... Move that up. Oh, it's a child of the main margin. Okay. Interesting. Remove those. And it has a panel container in it. Which... It doesn't look like it's that big. But then when we hit play, it's huge. I'm going to take an okie dokie now. Sounds good, okie dokie. Test. Start. Yeah. It's looking a little extra large. That's weird. It goes to about half our screen here. But then over here, it's nowhere close to half our screen. What is up with the scaling? Direction inherited. Shrink end. Shrink begin. And that's because of the margin that it's doing that. Maybe there's... No, it has... Oh, it has no minimum size here, I guess. 200 by 150. Game score label. We can shoot this to 20. Maybe that's what it was. The not having a minimum. So then it was just expanding to fill something. Nah, it's still... Oh, it's better, actually. That did do something. And now it's just too tall. So we go back to the score margin. And let's make it... Can we make it smaller? I don't think we can. Yeah, no, we cannot. So what we do instead is we do the same thing we did with the buttons. Zero out everything. Is the V-box. A little bit painful. Okay. Now, we want to do 200. 200 seems okay. And then a Y of 150. It's a little long. Let's do 100. And maybe 250 is the play. Because the idea is we're going to have up to 8 characters, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that is the intention. Because we want to have up to 8. After playing games like Repo, I learned that 4 players, it's just not enough. It's just not enough. All right, let's see what that did. Boom. Ugh. What the heck? Look at you having 7 friends. Oh, no, Foolbox. I'm not saying I have 7 friends. No. I'm saying that someone who plays this game might have 7 friends. Or maybe there's potentially 7 other streamers that may want to play this game as well with me at some point in time. Potentially. You never know. Why limit yourself to 7? Because then it's just going to get overcrowded. It's just going to get overcrowded. Weird behavior might also be the project saying display window stretch mode. Yes, it is the stretch mode for sure. And so we're trying to fix that. Streamers playing games, that's unheard of. That's a good point. Where do you even get one, friends? Typically you can go to eBay, Craigslist, something like that. You could also pay people. Like, it's usually on a monthly basis. So for like Pierre, for you, for example, I'd give you a special deal for just the low price of $50 a month. I will be your friend. Don't recommend getting friends on Craigslist. It's weird. Yeah, maybe it is. Or get a rock from the road. Yeah, you could get a rock. You don't even need to get the rock, actually. What you could do is have an imaginary friend. They call them imaginary, but like, as long as you still see them, no sweat. 300, 150. $50 a month economy these days. Yeah, that's inflationary. Covino is imaginary. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm actually a VTuber here. That's why you see things cutting out a little bit. I am a VTuber model. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Start. Grow. Yeah, that's still too big. So what we're doing is it's scaling the viewport here. Are we all paid viewers? I don't think so. It's an Unreal Engine 7 model. Covino got early access, and it looks really great. Ah, yes, that's what it is. Unreal 7. Yep. We only use Godot around these parts. Only Godot for us. 200. Uh-oh. 200. And then let's try 125. 200, 125. Oh. Oh. Do my woman. Hello, welcome in. Hello, what's going on here? What's going on here is we are making the number one party game made in Godot. That's right, I stopped the title right there. Making the number one party game made in Godot. Basically, it's a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around beach activities and lifeguarding. And so we're currently trying to figure out the auras. So we have a little aura shader, but we're trying to fix our UI first because it's just kind of in the way and doesn't look good. Working on a multiplayer tech at my day job. If I want to know more, ping me. If you want to know more, ping me. Gosh, I feel like a salesperson. I'm a software engineer, I promise. Tyrum, I appreciate that. I would love to know. I would love to learn more about multiplayer. We have like the base stuff set up for multiplayer. Why does this look completely different? Close enough to say my username right. Sounds exciting. I've never used Godot. Oh, highly recommend it. Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Like, hands down the best for learning. And personally, I started game dev and programming about 9 months ago. No prior experience whatsoever. And it's been going pretty good. Well, we don't have a Godot plugin yet. Godot plugin for multiplayer? Because there are a couple multiplayer plugins. Like, we're using NetFox No Ray as our relay server and our NAT punch through. Ask me what those means, and I could not tell you. But they're the words. And then we're going to be moving to Steam Godot. Do you have experience with Unity? Is there a carryover skills between the two? I have absolutely no experience with Unity. Zero. I have heard there's a lot of carryover. In terms of the UI layout is pretty similar from what I've heard. I haven't touched Unity before though. It's pretty similar, but also you can use C# if you really want to. So you can use C# within Godot. I wouldn't recommend it necessarily because I heard it's not as fleshed out. But GDScript is relatively easy to learn too as a programming language. User interface, 2D. So why is it? I'd recommend stretch mode canvas item in most cases. Yeah, Zoomer, that's what we have. We're using stretch mode canvas items. But for some reason, maybe we need to use expand. For some reason, it's not doing the shape, which is very strange. See how the shape is, it's tall. It's tall here, but then it's not tall here. It's very strange. I don't know why it could be doing this. Maybe I need to switch the base node to a canvas layer, because it is a user interface or a control node. So maybe I do a canvas layer and then a control node. Base node is fine. Might be stretching. And it must, because it sits in all kinds of containers. Okay. Strange. What if the base interface, is just full screen. First margin, full screen. How big gets the score margin container? The score margin container is 200 by 125. Know what it is? Let's try that. I don't think they were on center. So now if I do this, just to bring it to like 400 for a sec. There we go. Now it doesn't stretch. Yep, that's good. Holy crap. My phone has been blowing up recently. Like, ever since I put my phone number for the Google Play Store, you can tell that they sold my number immediately before even posting the game up, because the day after I put my number on, I've just been getting spam of calls. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. That's hilarious. It's awful. But Apple, there was no problem with Apple. No problem whatsoever. They kept my data safe. Google, on the other hand, just whoosh, throws it out there. Now, to be fair, I don't know if it's Google necessarily. Maybe Apple just waited. But whatever it is so annoying. This was my 5th phone call today, and it is 13:30. Is Realm Rapture even out on Android? No, that's the thing, Aaron. It's not even out on Android yet. Man, oh man. All right, so yeah, it's like scaling to the what the, and it doesn't even change here. That's very strange. What could be causing this? I wonder if it's because this is a control node on the trash scenario. In game, there's an element in the game score panel, but in the editor, it's empty. Wait, what? The issue is different. In game, there are elements in the game score panel, but in the editor, it's empty. Oh, maybe you're saying the leaderboard labels, these guys are overstretching it. So if we switch them down to, let's say 50 by 25, 50, 25. Oh, I can't do that. And then, howdy Vongo, how you doing? Let's do 100 by 25. $100 by 25. That's not going to change either. Howdy Webby, how y'all doing? 125. 125. Interesting. It's not scaling. 100. There we go. 131. And 45. So it only goes to 131 and 45. What's up, my man? Nothing much. Nothing much. We're just finally getting some work done before we got to do 15 squats for Mikrus. Finally getting some work done. 131. 100. Label settings. Layout. Transform. 33 by 20, but that shouldn't be, these guys shouldn't be affecting it. Unless it's the H box. No, but the H box can't shrink. Center? Maybe the layout of these guys? It's not bad. 15 squats is a healthy dose. Webby, we've done a couple more than 15. Couple more. Boom. Okay. Weird. What's the total for today? I'm not quite sure. Probably around 60, I would think. Not 100% sure. Let's see. 15, 30. Oh, never mind. 45. They're still too big. So we need to make them a lot smaller. So let's take the, what it is? It could be the text size, maybe. Maybe? And now the HBox container can shrink to 100, 125. But even that is too big. And this doesn't drop. Yeah. Pretty manageable by your standards. Yeah. We can call it that. HBox. Can I recenter this? That is centered. Let's try 50. Yeah, and then let's change the text on both of these. Back to 10. 12. It's looking really poorly written. Might need to fix that. And then we can go margin container. And it's still 131. What is causing you to be 131? Maybe it's the H box separation. Do it like that. And now we can move you? No. Nope, nope. The labels? Label size. Those are zeroed out. They're stuck at 40. And they're stuck at 40 because of the text size. So let's just change text size to 5 for a sec. And then, yep. H box can stay like that. Bring it down to 10, 25. Now the margin container should be able to shrink. No, it's still not. Oh, wait, but it's a margin container on a panel container. There we go. Shoot, might even go lower to 50. 50, 25. 50? No, it only goes to 99 because of everything inside of it. There we go. Ugh, gross. 10. Ten. 10. Ooh, what the? Do you have any professional experience in or education in game dev or programming before? Absolutely none. 0. I didn't have any experience in game dev or programming. I went to university for cybersecurity. Did a very little amount of C++, but I promptly forgot it all when I got kicked out of university. And so, yeah, not quite. But we got ads coming up, so what we're going to do real quick is we're going to chuck on the words. For those of you who don't know how to play the words, all you got to do is when you see a word up on the screen, you type it in chat. And then we come back from the ads, we're going to continue fixing up this UI, making it pretty. Our record for the words, by the way, is level 27. Level 27. You only learned C minus, that is? Something like that. I remember how to do Hello World, and that's about it. So, yeah. All right, ads are playing. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll get to it. We'll keep kicking butt, taking names. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, we missed you so much. Oh, yikes. Yikes. We're just gonna hide that real quick. We're just gonna do that, do a little bit of this. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Turn that off. Bada bing, bada boom. I came back last second. Ah, I see. All right, we gotta finish. Ooh, look at this. This is like a weird loading issue, I think. Our text is getting real blurry like. Maybe we're going too small with it. Too small with it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. 50 by 10. Let's switch it to 2010. 20. And then 20. 20. 10. Weird. Is it the margin? Margin is full. What if we center it? Do womathin. Wait. Do my womathin. Almost said it right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Okay. This is clearly not scaling right. Something is fishy here. This is an anchor preset for the points label. I think what it is that we just have a panel container as the base. And I have a feeling a panel container for the base isn't the proper play. What if we center it? Just a thought here real quick. What am I doing? There we go. Oh my lord, oh my lord. Bring this down. I thought I could just drag. Can I? Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So we center it instead. Yeah, it still won't drop down. Margin container is not scaling down. H box container. Ah, the X on the H box is still a little big. So that means that our labels are the issue. Can we center them? What's the layout on them? 0, 11, and 7. Okay, it's not scaling at all. Yes, panel container is all fine. I think its positioning does not matter as it will be positioned by the scoreboard container. Also, you don't need any minimum sizes, only for the panel container. Everything else can be sized dynamically. Ah, okay. So really, the problem is that I was trying to force scale something. And so because I was trying to force scale it, it was pushing the limits of the scoreboard. That would kind of make sense. Ooh, which means the scaling is correct. What you see is the base resolution rendering. Okay. So what it could be then is this V box here. It's stretching to fill all the way, and it's not doing a... Oh, it's an H box though, isn't it? No, it's a V box. Ah, wait a sec. We want a grid container here with 2 V boxes side by side. Or an H box with a... H box could work too. almost feel like we need to just rework the entire board. Because I'm not liking it. Not liking it. We could do so the score margin with the panel container, then the V-box. Let's center the V-box. And can we bring the X down? We can. Bring the X to 50 or 100. Ooh, and then bring the Y to 100. And I just want to see how they populate in, because I think this is the issue, is it's stretching the V-box, which is then stretching the entire thing as they get added in. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Oh, yeah, look at that. It is. I'm gonna have to go now to play a game with my boyfriend. You're rather entertaining. This was fun. Hopefully be back soon. Hey, appreciate it. Have a great one. We stream every single day, so no sweat. No sweat. Catch you around. Okie doke. So we need it. How do we get it to not stretch when we add in our little tags? We also need to make the tags bigger again. Yeah. So to get it to not stretch, that's where we need the grid container, right? I think we need a grid container. Let's go full and full again, because that stretched it a little. And then what we need is panel container. Let's do a that's a save. We need a grid container. Grid container. I think a grid. But do we really need a grid? Is it possible to just use a white sprite and change its color through Godot? Yeah, you could do that. I don't know what that would do for us in this instance, but you can change sprite colors for sure. Absolutely. You can also add textures and stuff. I mean, that's another thing we could do, is just have set things. Good luck and have fun, everyone. Use modulate, self-modulate. Yeah, thank you, Zoomer. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, we could definitely... Oh, man, that would change it up. But that did give me an idea. Instead of instantiating a new label on every time... No, we probably should still instantiate the label. The reason we need to instantiate the label, instead of just having the labels predefined where they are, and then clipping fitting the contents of the labels to our labels. The reason we don't want this is because we're going to... It looks like I'm here, but I'm not. Indeed, Savage. The reason we want it like this, or we don't want it like this, sorry, is because we're going to have a scaling amount of players that can enter the game. So we can have up to 8 players. Up to 8. P. You guys can't see that because it's on the chat, but up to 8 players. And we can change the player count to like 4. And so if you have 4, then obviously we don't want to show all of these. Oh, but that brings up a whole new issue. We'll have to do it kind of like in Realm Rapture. How with our, if anyone remembers in Realm Rapture, the way our UI worked for the upgrade buttons is we would add in So it'd be like we would add in a box, and the box would then have an icon and a number. Icon and a number. And then if you had 3 resources to upgrade, it would add it like this. And then if you had 4, it would add it like that. If you had 1, it would just add it like this. So we're probably gonna have to do that for the scoreboard in that case. Why not make a list? What do you mean make a list? Is that a node? An item list? It's vertically selectable. Simpler multiple columns, each having an option for text and an icon. I don't know about that. We would have to turn off the selectability of it because we don't want people to be able to select it. That doesn't do anything. But we don't have icons either. We just have 2 strings. The 2 strings we have in this are the name and then the points. Like that. So I wonder if we need to make it scalable so that you can have, if you have only 4 players, the scoreboard would look like this. If you have 5 players, scoreboard would look like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you have 6, if you have 8, then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to be a little challenging. We got to switch our goal up. I wanted to work on the shaders, but this problem just like jumped out at us. Scoreboard. Kind of taking the approach that the game dev approach I've been kind of looking at and studying is a little bit of Valve's approach, where what they do is they play the crap out of their own games. Like they just keep playing it. And the moment they find a bug, they just immediately go and take on that one. And that's kind of the approach I've been trying to take here. Because I think undoubtedly, I don't think anyone would disagree that Valve comes out with some very quality games. I mean, you can just look at their lifespan of the games. You have your average game probably lives for, when I say live, I mean like active player base in a growing player base, only lives for maybe a year, with the exception of a couple. But Valve games are like, they like get there and they stay there kind of deal. Yeah, they have their rise and fall and stuff, but it seems to be a very consistent player base playing Valve games. Like TF2 is still being played today, like hardcore. People go crazy for Portal, Half-Life, all those sorts of games. So I think that's what we need to do, is, or at least that's why I'm trying to take that approach. Okay, scoreboard. Let's do a UI layout here real quick. So we'll pop open Excalidraw. And what are you? You are just, oh, you're the networking. Fun fact, if anyone's interested in networking, this is how we do it. Pretty straightforward. All right, UI layout. Let's just do a new thing. Go to 100. So we want a boom. We're gonna want to do a. We have a control node. No, we don't. We're not gonna write it like that. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna start off with a box. Boom. And then within that box, we will have a grid container. Or is this box the grid container? Maybe this box is the grid container, actually. Grid container. Grid container. That way it's scalable. And then we have a separate instance that gets made. The separate instance is a VBox. VBox. And the VBox will hold up to 4 players. So then within the VBox, we would have another box that is an H box with 2 labels in it. Label 1 and label 2. So label 1 and label 2. Boom. Label 1, label 2. And this will be H box. Something like that. So we have the H box with the label 1, label 2. But inside of this H box, or sorry, parented to this H box, the main thing, oops, don't want to do that one. Main thing is going to be we'll use green because it's like the art piece. This will be a panel. And we can say panel container. Drag that up. There we go. So we have a panel container with an H box that has 2 labels in it. One label's for the name, one label's for the points. We then add that to the VBox, and VBox can only go up to 4. Up to 4. So what happens is, well, I guess maybe that's not good either. Maybe we don't need the VBox then. Instead, we just mess with the grid container. So what we could do is we have this guy, and if we have 1 player, it centers because it's just a grid. If we have 2 players, then it goes boom, boom. 3 players, boom, boom, boom. 4 players, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 players, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it would work like that, would it? No, it would. 1, 2. Down. So maybe we don't need the VBox. Instead, it's a grid. But then how do you determine... Okay, this is what we do. We go to GitHub. Scoreboard before changes. Before major changes. Push that. We're going to go to... Because what we're trying to do is also be very clean about how we do all this. So we're going to close the game. We're going to go to the main branch. We're going to merge the main branch. Orange Prod, how you doing? Sand Power rework. Commit. Push. The game's going pretty good. We're reworking our scoreboard right now. Scoreboard rework. So we're making a separate branch for it in case something goes wrong. And close that. Godot. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is gonna push us back a little bit though, which kind of blows, but I think it's necessary because we really want to make sure that this game is good. Really good. I want to get this game out though before the end of the month. Before the end of the month. I think that's what we need. Okay. So what we can do is we have our score margin. Let's just make a new one on top of it. So what we'll do is we'll go, this is the margin. This is the main margin, actually. The year is about to end in 8 months, dude. Yeah. That's very true, isn't it? That's a little scary. Because we want this game out by by the end of this year. Okay, so we'll do a grid container like so. And we'll pop it to the right, into the top right. We'll do a layout of 100 by 50. That's too small. 200 by 100. 250. 150. Want my game released this year? Now it won't. Oh, why won't it? You still got 8 months. All right. So grid container. Columns. We're going to want 2. And then we want to do a... Here's the points label. I'm still working on the main menu. To not look flat. You know, something that has kind of helped me is when I get stuck on something, I actually move to something completely different, and then I'll come back to the thing that I'm stuck at. And that's been very helpful. Very helpful. Because it helps build out the rest of the game without having to like get stuck on one thing. And typically what I found is if I come back to something, I end up solving the problem a lot faster than I would have if I kept grinding out that problem. It's just something I've started noticing the more I do game dev. Now, the key is don't forget what you're working on. So write it down. Whether you have your game design document with other things in it, like a task list, or anything like that, like a Kanban board or something. That has been very, very helpful for me. Very helpful. So I definitely recommend doing that. Where do you make the task list? So you can make it in a couple different places. We don't actually... I say this, and I keep saying I probably should make one, but I don't have one. So before, I had one for... this is like the task template I was using. I had one for Realm Rapture, and that was pretty useful here. And I would like drag things over and whatnot. But I ended up, I think it's better for keeping the ideas as compared to, like trying to list out everything you need to do. Because I think everything you need to do is pretty well listed on your game design document. So having a separate thing for like need to complete, that would be very useful. That's something I've been wanting to implement. For now, I've just been keeping it in my head. And to tell you the truth, that's not the best approach by far. It's definitely not, because that keeping it in your head, it definitely does some wear and tear. I have this problem that I can't find a 3D modeler or a 3D animator. Oh, so there's a couple different methods you can go. First one, obviously, you probably need money. If you have money, then that will solve that problem real quick, because then you can just hire someone, because there's thousands of 3D modelers and 3D animators out there. If you don't have the money to do it, And I'd probably say at that point, start learning on your own. Although the quality will not be there, because assuming you don't have any 3D modeling experience or 3D animating experience, like it's not reasonable to assume that that you'll have high quality. I have this. Oh, I read that. Holy moly! I thought it popped up with the new one. But yeah, that's probably what I would say. Is just start learning it. Although the quality may suffer, it might be good enough to get going. And then if your game starts making money, you could iterate over it and get better models, better animations as like an update, a free update. All right, so what happens if I add another one? Okay. Now, what if I do a V-box and then I snag these and plop them in? And yeah, but sadly I cannot animate on mobile because there's no apps where you can animate and add it to an engine. Oh, you're using mobile. Yeah, that's slightly more difficult. I don't know if it would work on mobile, but you could try something like Mixamo. If you have like a humanoid looking character. Alternatively, you could, because you're kind of limited on resources, you could go into Mixamo. Oh man. Wait, you could go into Mixamo and use some of their models. Now, their models are a lot more generic, but you can still get some decent quality. So, Godot's on mobile, so I think it's time for more tools to get on Android. Yeah. But you could do something like this, where you do Mixamo, and you can take a character from Mixamo, use any one of these, and they come fully rigged. And then it's just a matter of, in Godot, doing the animating. 3D modeling, I can model. Oh, so if you got 3D modeling experience, then you're pretty set on that part. But you can't do it on mobile. I can use it on mobile. Oh, if you can do 3D modeling on it. Wait, what? There's a Nomad sculpt. Oh. Then what's the holdup? What's the problem? Boom. Double points. And then I just want to add more for that Nomad sculpt. You can't animate. Oh, I see. You can't animate in that sculpting software. Well, what you could do is then take. It might be a little janky, but you could take your model and put it into Mixamo, and you can use their rigging feature. And it will rig up the model for you, assuming it's a humanoid as in like you have 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. If you have that, then you can use Mixamo. And what you do is you just put your points on the wrists, the elbows, wrists, elbows, the knee, the foot. You could even do fingers too. You need the chin, and I think you need the waist. You can export games to mobile, but Godot editor on mobile? Yeah, there's a Godot editor on mobile. I've heard of quite a few people using it, actually. Quite a few. And then if we do another V-box, and then add you here. Okay. So we could do it like this then. Although, I don't know how I feel about this, because let's do a panel. Panel container. Move this down. Panel container will be top right. Grid container can now center. So maybe because I kind of want custom animations, maybe I can use Godot skeleton system. I don't know how well the 3D Godot skeleton system works. I haven't actually messed too much with that besides the jiggle bone and like the look at modifiers. So I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure. I assume you could. I would assume so, but I don't know for sure. Interesting. Oh. Nope. 200 by 150, but we want the grid container to center. Maybe it's in the theme override. We'd have to do something like that. And then the V-box, we'd have to do like that. 15, 10, theme overrides, 10. That could work. But that doesn't solve the problem. Let's do a quick style box with a quick load leaderboard. Bring the top down. Because it's textured. I need to do an atlas. Atlas. Quick load. Edit region. Zoop you down. Close. And then we need to reload. There it is. So if we do it this way, then we have the grid container with 2 columns. We'll probably actually need to make this a little bit shorter. Go to like 225. Interesting. Because it fills. There we go. And maybe we do a margin in there. That could work. Although another problem I'm seeing, 2, 3, 4. And then we need the separation to go down. But it doesn't center, which is rough. Why does that not center? It is shrinking center. People make horror games in like 24 hours. Some are amazing, some are bad, but they still put effort into making the game in that low of time. Yeah, true. It's very impressive. Making a quick game like that. It's difficult, very difficult. But I feel like as you just get better as a game dev, it just kind of happens. You're soon able to start making some really cool things like that. For sure. I'm not at that level yet. No way. But I'm excited for when I do get to that level. Okay. I don't think you can center a grid container. I think that was our issue before. Because the big thing is, if we don't have this V-box here, if we remove the V-box, we would want this V-box to center, but we can't. Unless we do a margin. This might get a little dirty though. We do a margin here. Theme override, and then we can't even do that actually. Oh, there we go actually. So we'd have to do like that, change the margin every time. That doesn't sound great. Yeah, it doesn't sound great at all. Because then what happens if we only have 2? It's like then we need to mess with everything else. Let's look at... So let's just delete this grid container. Let's open up Realm Rapture and take a look at what we were doing there. Because I think that's going to give us a better idea. I could just open it in Godot, actually. I think it was in 4.3. See what happens. There it is, Realm Rapture. That's the other thing. When we switched Realm Rapture to 4.0, or 4.4, sorry. Ugh, I hope nothing's going to break. I don't think anything would break, but I am a little concerned. A little bit. We get to add the jiggle bone, though, which is going to be fun. The jiggle bone. All right, let's go to our... Let's see, we have a UI here. We want the alter upgrade control. And we want to go into the... I guess we go into level switch. No. Portal alter upgrade. Yeah. All right. And then... Nope, that's actually not it. Let's go to see if we can find it. Alter. Base alter. But that doesn't have a UI on it, does it? No. So it'd be in a UI element of some sort. Boss. I could have sworn we made it modular. Ah. Here it is. We do. It's here in the portal alter. Yeah. This is a little crazy. So what we have here is we have a button. Yup. Hide you again. So the button we have, buttons VBox. Let's open up the scene. I think this is where it gets crazy. So we have a, yep. What we did was we set a VBox container, which is our alter upgrade VBox. And then we add an HBox to it. So we have a VBox and we add the HBox to it, which has the things in it. We would add another HBox, I guess. No, we can't. Add icon label. This is for the expand size. I just made a to-do list. Awesome. Let's go. Here it is. 4B and H boxes. In H boxes. Okay, that's an array of H boxes. We say add H box. Are we adding an H box to our V box? And then if the index is greater than 2, we do a new bottom H box. Add icons and label. We're basically adding it all through code. There's our icon. These are just the modes. So we make a new HBox container. We align it center. And then the parent, we add child. The parent is what we would give it. Interesting. This is really wonky. Liddy Onion, long time no see indeed. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's turn this back on. And there we have it. And then it adds in something else. Huh. Liddy Onion, don't you worry. This is not, we're not on Realm Rapture anymore. No, no, no. We're just looking back at it for a sec to see if we can pull any information that might be helpful. Because we have the button. Does the button have a scene? Stats icon flat, no. Resources, separation. Yeah, this just seems very strange in the way we approached it. Had to look at Godot like you said? Ooh. And what'd you think? What were your thoughts? Campaign. Pressed. Nah, let's just close it. Don't save. Test one. Let's go here. So maybe not grid container. Spent some time on it, and I'm a lot more confused than you are right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, if you have any questions, like, ask away. We can try to see what we can do to help. But also on the over on the Discord, if you have any questions, you can always post it up in under the little Godot section in learning. Yeah. All right, grid container. And then we do from a grid container. I don't think we want the grid container, actually. I don't think we do. I think we want to do a maybe a V-box. Yeah, we do a V-box. And then we add in, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then once we get to 4, going down the center, we add another V-box, which would then push it over and go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's the play. Sticking with Unreal Engine, I think, as I've learned from this side quest you provided, I'm a lot better at visual coding. If I have any hope for coding, I mean, hey, yeah, that's up to you for sure. I think it's definitely like a personal preference type thing. I will say though, depending on how complex you're trying to get with your games, there will be a time, at least this is what I've heard, maybe it could be completely wrong, but there will be a time where you do need some C++. So you will still need to code eventually. Eventually. I don't think anyone's running away from programming within game dev. So if we center you like that. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. But yeah, as long as you have something that works for you, that's all that matters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then if we add another V-box, We'd have to align it like that. And then take this one and align it like that. Ooh. Better yet, we do an H box, and the H box will expand, and then we slap the V box inside the H box in the center. No, that won't work. I think I just need to build that confidence with Unreal and get stung by the corporate tax system of Unreal, then fully appreciate Godot. I mean, yeah, it's up to you. I mean, it's I don't know if it's the tax system. It makes sense because they need to fuel. It does make sense. But I don't know. Don't know. V-Box. No, it doesn't. I mean, to me, it makes sense. Because, like, if you're just like McDonald's meat, what are you talking about? McDonald's is 100% pure grass-fed beef, is it not? Okay, if we center the H box and then we add another V box, boom. And then all we need to do is change the separation. I think that would be the play, right? Yeah. I think that's the play. So we have a margin container here with a panel. That's fine. And then we need to add another margin. Do we? Right? I don't think we actually do. But we could just in case. Yeah. What game are you working on now? We're working on a large game. It is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. And so currently, we're working on a mini game as part of that. That revolves all around picking up trash off the beach. Picking up trash off the beach. Okay, so we add a H box. Let's delete, or it's hide test, show you. Game score label goes up top. Make that outside the H box. Leaderboard V box goes inside the H box. H box gets centered. Now leaderboard V box. If I take 4, throw them in, it does stretch it. Maybe we do need a margin. Yeah, I think we do need a margin. And then also this V box needs to be centered. But the V box... H box should be centered. Container sizing, double center. Maybe we do margin. And then slap you in the margin. Margin container will expand. Now we have the H box. And the H box, actually margin, constants, top. You cut it down, but we don't want to stretch. I guess what we would need then is instead of that margin, instead of that, delete these and then change type to VBox. Slap you in there. VBox. Now we have the score label with an H box. There it is. Then we get the H box in. And then we add the leaderboard, which needs to be double center. Yeah. Wow, that is amazing. I never would fathom this idea in a million years, but I'm glad I'm getting to be a small part of it. Indeed. Indeed. And the other cool thing, part that I'm probably most excited for, is we're now taking in contract work as well for the company. So for mostly right now for 3D modelers and artists, we are over in our Discord. We have a style guide. We have our creative asset submission agreement. That way we can ensure that we properly credit everyone and we can hopefully compensate them as well. And then of course the submissions for it. So we're really trying to build out the studio, start kicking butt, taking names. Amazing, indeed. Indeed. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. And hopefully, the hope is that this might even streamline how fast we can get a game out. That's the hope. Let's see. So now that we do all that, we have these guys get added. It's still not centered and it's still stretching. Again, I join, not a cooking stream. No, sorry, Thornity. We are a game dev streamers over here. Game dev streamer with the occasional cooking here and there. Occasional. Chef Frank. I mean, I do have my chef hat. I do have a chef hat. Center. Man, oh man. I don't know how else we could do this. The V-Box? I think it needs a margin. No way we need a margin here and then add it in. And then we would take the margin. I feel like this is gonna break things too much. Yeah. And then this needs to expand. That doesn't look good either. Oh boy. We had it with an H-box, V-box, V-box. But when we do it this other way, it's just not... not working. H-box? Hang on, wait. We start with a panel. Start with the panel. We're starting with the margin. Start with the panel. Then we go into a V-box. No, we go into an H-box. H-box, V-box, V-box. H-box, V-box, V-box. This V-box is for the label. That makes sense. And then we could even add a H separator right at the bottom, right here. And then center, stretch. Oh, interesting. Panel container. Ah. So we need to do a margin within the panel container that holds everything. So then that way we can hit it with the left. That might screw things up though. 10, 10. There we go. And then bottom 5. Top 5. Something like that. Material. Is that the sep? No, it's not. Each separator. Constants. Style. Do a flat. And then we just do just a dark line. And then border width. Border. Nope, that was not a good idea. Oh shoot. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then what we'll do is when we come back, we'll continue with the UI. Unfortunately, I wanted to do power-ups today. But we got UI. Soul. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. 2 minutes left on the ads, and then we'll kick butt. Boom, boom. Woo! I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Boom. Webcam on. Whew. I swear, filling up that water is rough. What up, pierogi? How you doing? Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's finish out level 1 still. And then we'll get back to figuring out this UI stuff. All the UI stuff. Holy moly. Quite. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, how do you spell it? Oh. Little slow. Not bad, not bad. All right, words off. Bloop. Here we go. Here we go. So, we're trying to figure out a new way, more dynamic. What up, Munglo? How you doing? A new dynamic way of taking on our scoreboard. And what are you doing? What I just said. We're taking on a new dynamic way of doing our scoreboard here. Because what we found out, alcoholics in chat. What we found out is it was ruining our UI here. So it was overstretching whenever we would add in all the labels. And so we're trying to figure out a way where we can add up to 8 people. I've joined your Discord. I'm very new with it. Where can I submit my ArtStation portfolio? Your ArtStation portfolio? That's a good question. Probably just under art, I would say. Probably under art would be if you wanted to post that there. Or like show off your art. But the big one here under the contributor tier 1, I'd like to help out. Oh. Check out contributor tier, the contributor tier 1. And then you can do, I would say read the style guide, check out, see what gets your interest, what catches your interest. Then you got to fill out the agreement. That way we can use the model. And then boom, submit. Indeed. Anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. Want to do some squats? Not in particular, pierogi. I'd really like to do some game dev. Perfect, thank you. Yes, no, thank you. All right, so we have the H separator here, and then we have our H box. Perfect. So the H box is centered. Then we add a V box to it. And then what we would do is, let's just copy one of these. Boom. We'd add a points. But the points layout, container sizing needs to stay centered. Double center. There we go. Now let's do that as well. Center. Center, center. This obviously needs to get changed because it doesn't look good right now, but that's fine. All right, that seems to work nicely. It gets added in. Add another one. Add another one. Add another one. This is where it starts stretching out too much. Huh. I guess the question is do we need to... Let's do this. Delete this. I want to see, is this just going to run? I don't think it will. I don't think it's just going to run. But I'm curious to see. Yeah, no, it's not. Wait, what is that error? That one shouldn't have happened. Whoa. Whoa. Shuffled scenarios? Huh? Choose random scenario on the game. Trash scenario. Trash scenario. Why are you breaking? Oh, you went with my first name, not titled Trash Dash? Oh, I just filled that in. We didn't actually pick the name yet. But I was only working on the UI, and now it's not getting in an ID anymore. That's not good. Oh, we really broke it. Huh. Well, let's close that. Let's pop back to the main. Switch branch. Go back. I was thinking not titled Trash Dash. And the reason for that is because it's not just trash. And I don't want to say, like, put it all as trash. Although I think people would understand. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, that was the texture, that's why. So we should just have some untextured assets. Test. Start. Okay, we're back. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot. Uh-huh. And our character's not even... What is going on? How did it break this much? What happened? I'm not quite sure. Let's close it. Discard. Let's reopen. That's not fun. That's not fun. You mess with the UI and everything just breaks. Okay. This is what I think happened. Yeah. Realm Rapture texture. Okay, let's fix the dependencies. And what is going on here? What is wrong with this? Assets? Beach drink. Here it is. And then, what is this? Base scenario. Okay. Trash scenario. That's the GD. Trash scenario. Whoa. It's not here. What? Let's close this. Don't save. Let's pop back over to our sand pile rework. That's not good. Okay. What happens when we press play? Test. Return shuffle scenarios. Did you filter search and file system? Or maybe misplaced? I didn't move any files. Here's the game scene. Let's go to our scenarios. Trash scenario. That's the power-ups. That's the shaders. Trash scenario scene. Why is it saying Realm Rapture? Oh, the texture. Base scenario. You messed with GitHub, right? I did. I bet GitHub didn't take certain things. Where's our trash scenario? Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, no, this is looking for GD. That one's fine. Why are you broken? Okay, I know why you're broken. Because it's looking for a Realm Rapture texture. So let's go to desktop. Let's fix the Okay. No problem. Go to Realm Rapture. Production. What's broken? So first thing that's broken that I know is some of our assets are using our Realm Rapture texture. So we're gonna grab that real quick. Which branch are you on? I am on the latest branch that we messed with, which was the sand pile. So what happened was we made, what Blender version is best for you? All of them. I use 4. So we worked on sand pile rework. We committed it to we merged it with main. And then we made a new branch called scoreboard rework. And then we were messing with that, and that was fine. And now we're back on sand pile rework, so back before we did anything. And it's not getting the Realm Rapture texture, because I know we're using the PNG from Realm Rapture. So I can take that texture real quick, once I find it. So let me find that one first, as that's gonna fix our colors. Sand pile is up to date with main. Main is up to date with sand pile. Because we went onto the main and then merged with sand pile. So we took sand pile and put it on main as well. Where is our Realm Rapture texture? Wait, that's why I can't find it. You knocked all the changes you made to sand pile out? No. It was the opposite way around. We took all the changes from sand pile and put them on main. At least I thought we did. Where is our texture? I don't see it anywhere. What the heck? What is going on? Open a new window. Go to 4.3 real quick. We're gonna open Realm Rapture. I'm curious if Realm Rapture no longer has the textures. We didn't do anything to Realm Rapture though. We just looked at it. We looked at it and then everything exploded. Resource Atlas. Here's the texture PNG. So can we take that? It's under... It's not even under Blender file, it's just there. So when I go back to here, it should be right here. Yep, there it is. Oh, I can't right click, I forgot. I keep forgetting, I can't right click for some reason on my computer. Just breaks. Wait for it to respond. And then we go over here and we will copy. We'll pop back over here, desktop, go to our trash scenario, scenario template, assets, and we will paste. There it is. Then go back to Godot. It re-imports. We click here, open. What do you mean you can't right click? Like, I just can't right click. When I right click, it breaks the window. Okay. That's good. Sand normal. I don't see what's broken though. Weird. Decky, hello, welcome in. Can you help me in Blender? Potentially. Not very great at Blender, but I might be able to. Potentially. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And welcome to the team. Okay. It didn't get... That's the right path. Rock? Wait, which one are we looking for? Rock A. To rock A. Item base. To item base. I don't see what's going on here. Project. Reload. Dang. Try to be clean with GitHub, and it shatters everything. Okay, trash scenario. That looks back to okay. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple textures missing. That's weird. There are a couple colors missing. Huh. Huh. What did GitHub do to you? It died. I have no idea. It just exploded everything. Made it all explode. Beach decor. Flower. Yeah, look at that. It didn't... Huh. It only has one mesh now instead of multiple. There's a Git integration directly from Godot? Is there? I just use, I mean, there is, yeah, like, you can set it up with GitHub. And then you have GitHub. I'm inspired. Let's go. That's awesome. That's weird, though. It only has one mesh. Maybe we need to go to our Blender files. Go to our... No, I'm asking, wondering what happened to you. Oh. I couldn't tell ya. Couldn't tell ya. That's what we're trying to figure out, what just happened. Whatever it was, it exploded. See, that's the proper colors. There we go. Let's hit play. What command did you run? I didn't run any commands. It was using the GitHub desktop. Okay. I think we fixed it. Go. Alright, they spawn. It's so Friday. It is Friday, Lizard. That is true. Okay. Seems to be working again. The only thing that didn't carry over was our placement of the icons. Yeah. Huh. Spooky. Okay. I think I fixed it. Enough. Let's go to here. Go to the button. Go to this button. And go to this button. And we need to go to the ordering. Set it to 1, I think. And then if we do a quick load of an icon, yep, there we are. Save. That's fixed. Okay. So we just fixed everything. Previous branch exploded. Sent you a link to an ebook that might help you if you want to look at C++. Ooh, nice. I'm not gonna be looking at C++ anytime soon. It's more of a eventually I'll get there. But right now it's all about GD script. Previous branch or feature branch. Feature branch. Base people use C, not C++. Nah, C++ is better. C++ is from the past. Let's go Rust. We had a developer from Rust stop by. It was interesting. It seems pretty cool, but I don't know. I don't know how people are going to integrate Rust over C++. And like what the actual, is it actually worth like making things in Rust? Is it worth, because a lot of the down, like the pitfalls of C++ and like the reason why Rust was made is because the C++ developers, not developers of C++, but like people who use C++ just didn't know what they were doing to an extent. And so Rust, to my knowledge, Rust comes in as the trying to solve a lot of those problems of less experienced C++ people, and with like security, data management, and all that. C++ developer experience is horrible. Tooling is scattered all apart. Rust the game? Are we talking about a different programming language? Different programming language. Everything exploded. So this is the fixed version now. Baffling language decisions like how templates can only be in headers because how dare the compiler take effort to write. Yeah, I don't know. Just to my, like, from what I've been hearing and reading, Rust solves the problem of developers not being good enough for C++. Like, it's a skill issue, is what it comes down to. You should stop dragging things from Realm Rapture into the project. Well, that wasn't the problem, ironic. The only thing we got was the texture we had to bring over, because some of our models are still using this atlas for now until we get a new atlas and figure out something better. I've been doing C++ for 16 years and I've been doing Rust for 2 years now. It's hard, but it's a breath. Oh, it's a breeze. It's not a skill issue. C++ really is badly designed and needs to be more accountability. Rust for me is pointless since I'm using Unreal. Yeah. A breeze, yeah. How many programming languages are there? Oh boy. A lot. Infinite. A lot. There's a lot. Alright, so... Really? Oh yeah. They even have an OO language. Okay. Like I worked a lot of C++, a lot of C, and hilariously, that's one of the best designed languages out there. Really shows how poor C++ is. Interesting. There's even one called Ook, like orangutan for orangutans. Definitely not all of them, but a good list. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. All right, I think we fixed it, which means all of our progress from the past hour is gone, but that's fine. That's okay, as long as this still works. Can you help me make Papu, please? A puppy? Yeah, Desi, what's the thing you're struggling with in particular? Try some fiber. What's the best language for non-programmers? GD script, Python, the model. Well, I'm not gonna make the model for you, but because I don't think that's what you want either. What about making the model are you struggling with? Like how to, like the basics of how to make it, or what? You gotta be more specific. Scratch is pretty good from what I hear, but like for simplistic, but I don't think Scratch is very, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend Scratch. It can help you learn coding concepts, probably, yeah. I don't know though, but I think for really anyone that's more adult aged, I think I really do think that GD script is probably your best bet. Because the other thing is we get with GD script, you're doing game dev, which means you get this like hit of dopamine and you can see the actual like creation coming to life as you're doing it, as compared to doing like standard software dev where maybe you'll see something that is less dopaminergic. So you'll see like, oh, I did it. I made a box appear. That's not as exciting as, oh, I did it. I made a character appear. Or, oh, I did it. I made a character run around, as compared to, oh, I made a box that changes from red to blue. You know? So I think GD script is probably the best. I'm literally Covino, just from the 3D audio world. GD script is specialized for game dev and has some strange quirks. It kind of doesn't make sense outside of it. How to access your own variables, for example. Classes without class names. Well, you can have class names in Godot. You do have class names in Godot. You just don't necessarily have to specify them. But you do have class names. Printing Hello World is the biggest dopamine hit ever, yeah. It's not the same, yeah. You're right, it's not the same. But I think what we're talking about is from a beginner standpoint, from someone that doesn't know any programming. I think this hits just enough. Because I hear like 7-year-olds playing around with GD script. And so if like a 7-year-old can do it, I think anyone else can. I think so. Most languages, you need the class name by default, and classes without class names are usually obscure future, not the default. I could see that. Hello World still makes me so happy. Okay. Let's focus up. So we just fixed it. Now, what I was trying to do is I was trying to speed boost aura time greater than 0. It is. See out? No, it's a little bit more. You want to do include input output stream, and then because we're lazy, int main. And then C out, hello world, new line, like that. And then return 0. That would be it. Good old semicolon. That's how you would do it. Yeah, you could do endl too, endline. \n is the exact same thing as endline. Well, no, I shouldn't say the exact, but it's basically the same thing. Just like cooler people way of doing it. Is this the same in Python? No. I assume in Python it's very similar to GD script. I haven't actually used Python, so I would assume it would be print hello world, like that. Oh, it's literally, yeah, print hello world. That was my assumption, but yeah, no need for a semicolon to end the line or anything like that. So yeah, there is a difference, but the key part of it is as long as you know the concept. I think that's the big one. But I will say C++ does give you a better understanding of the concepts, because when you're doing C out, you're saying we need to output something, as compared to print. I don't think print really tells you that you're outputting something. Maybe you're printing something on the screen, could be the thought process. But yeah, Python is a good language for learning, but The white spacing might confuse. Print is consistently output in every language. Ah. Print is more test mode from what I learned. Huh. All right, so what we were trying to do before everything exploded. Let's close up Realm Rapture. Sometimes I think a language like JS might be better for noobs because the explicit code blocks. Yeah, it was relatively easy to pick up, but because we played a couple games that was made from Java. All right, so what we were trying to do here. JavaScript ruined my passion for coding, yikes. So what we were trying to do is we wanted to merge this into the main. So I swapped to the main, I clicked it, and then I merged Sandpile Rework into the main. And that's what caused the explosion. So I'm not quite sure why that happened. I guess we just keep moving on this branch for now, because we need to get work done. We need to get actual stuff done. We have successfully started making something and then exploded it. That's not good. So what we were trying to do is mess with the game score here. As you can see, when we hit play, we hit start, we have our game score. That's not terrible. We need the game score to be a little bit smaller. And then of course we have four plates here. We need to make them fit better. Use purple. We need to make them fit better. And then we need to enable up to 8 players. Maybe we don't worry about the enabling up to 8 players yet, because that's kind of what caused the big issue. So instead we just do 4, center this. Hey Covino, how you used to create classes and objects in JavaScript would make you vomit. Good to know. I will not be touching JavaScript in the foreseeable future. All right, let's just reorganize these. We'll just center it and call it good. Forget about Hello World. In a complex enough project, getting it to build after a refactor is the biggest dopamine hit ever. I could see that. I could see that. All right. Close that. Game score label. Leaderboard VBox. So I think what we want to do is we needed to shrink this. Very diegetic UI. That's a big word. That's a big word. Diegetic. It means occurring within context of the story, able to be heard by the characters. What? Existing or occurring within the world of narrative rather than something external to that world. Ironic, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to tell me. But what we need to do is center this VBox. Boom. Done. Save that. It's like you create a function, but it doesn't return anything. Sets properties onto that. That creates a class to inherit, and you have to set the function's proto value. Yes. Yeah. Okay. That didn't quite center it. Made it better. Didn't center it. What this tells me is we should probably pull this label out of the V-box and we add another V-box. Add a V-box that will contain this V-box that contains all the other things. What is this game going to be playable on? It's going to be playable on PC, Mac, and the Steam Deck. Those are the goals. Those are the goals. The problem is this is also too big. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe we just move this guy down. Have you used a theme at all? No. I have not. I mean, I've used a theme before, yeah. I've used themes before. But I don't know what... The thing is, like, I don't know what I would typically use themes for. Fun fact. A part of Godot was made in Godot. The project list was made in Godot, also VBox. Thankfully, GIS ended up introducing a class keyword, saved everyone's insanity. No Linux? Well, Vongo, if we get Steam Deck working, then we can transition to Linux for sure. Well, you used it, so you don't have to set overrides every single one of the UI elements. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I know what you're saying with this. It's just that, like... Yeah, I guess I probably should start using them more. Yeah, and make a bunch of different themes. Alright, so... we need to shorten this, make the Y value to 100. But the problem is that... Me too, Covino, you're not the only one. You need to get good at theming, yeah. Make the Y value to 100. Like that. Now, the problem is that the points label, this thing will cause issues. Because it ends up stretching out the rest of the UI. It stretches this box here. And that's not good. I think ideally... You know the calming music we're hearing? Yeah. The standard background music. Boom, boom. Is that the same music you're listening to? Yeah, I'm listening to the exact same music. Although, mine might be a little bit quieter, maybe? Because I like working in dead silence. As weird as that sounds. As weird as that sounds. So it's like a little bit. I'm hearing it a little bit. Yeah, so this is... You're gonna have 8 players, right? Yeah. And what I was trying to do is, I don't know if you saw it, but I was looking at Realm Rapture, similar to how we set up the buttons for when you purchase something. How it was like this, and then they would add in, and then they would... Or sorry, it would start off like this. And then if you did 2, it would do that. That kind of thing. And I was thinking about trying to do that for the scoreboard here. But not quite sure because I was having problems with the scaling, the moving, and all that. I tried doing I was trying to figure out how to get it going, but it didn't. None of the ways I attempted worked really well. But I think the other thing is we just have to inevitably move this container down because we need the game scoreboard to be visible enough. And if we make it any smaller, you really can't see it all that well. Wow, I really liked working with head P blasting. Interesting. Difference to a programmer? Yeah. I mean, I've always enjoyed working in dead silence. Just making an observation, you already have a billboard on the top left corner of the screen. Right. This is not a finalized texture. I wasn't quite sure what to do about a scoreboard. So I figured doing it just another billboard type deal. And then you have the whatchamacallit, like nailed on labels would be kind of cool. I thought that would be an interesting play. But maybe not. And the other idea was to do it in world. So what I mean by in world is we would put another billboard in the corner here. And then this billboard in the corner. So let's use red. This billboard. So we'd have a billboard here that would have all of the stuff. So like the same thing where it's like stapled on or nailed on. We'd have nailed on boards here in the world. That was another idea, but it seemed too small. Because I'm looking at this board, and if we had the player stuff, I think it might be too small to see. A little too small to see. Because we need to hold their name, and we need their name and their points. So it looks something like this, and then it's nailed on. And it'd be name, and then X points. That way we could see who's first, who's second, how close we are to them, and whatnot. Do you really need to say points? I think so. Because that adds to the feeling of competitiveness within the game. So, for example, the word points. We might not need to say the word points. But then it might look weird. I don't know if if it would be obvious. So if it said like ironic and then 12, like that, we'd really have to keep a separation, because then the question is, what happens if someone's name is like name 11 and they have 1 point? We'd really have to make sure that there's a separation there. And maybe that's as simple as using like a V separator. Yeah, maybe we use a V separator of some sort. And you just put the score under. So it'd be name and then the number. But then if we're putting the thing under, we may as well fill the empty space, right? Because this is what it would look like. There'd be a lot of blank space around. You have to translate text to, you know. Right. Right. Yeah, so maybe points isn't... We want to avoid using points. More words you put in the game, the more work you make for yourself. Yeah. But it's not about making more work. It's more about, I care more about what is going to deliver a better experience. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? That's a tough one. I think... Well, let's see what it looks like if we do just the points underneath. So we switch this to a VBox. Change type, VBox, like that. And then we can make the, probably need to make it bigger, but text, label settings, 8. Gonna sell my old used laptop. Ooh, interesting. Trying to get an upgrade. Single player. Oh, oops, it still says points. The only problem is that text scaling really blows in this. Really blows. Unless it's because of the top margin. Yeah, it stretches things out. What if we do 0? 0? And then take the VBox. Negative 0.5? No, you can't. Have you thought about how many points players are going to end up with? Hundreds? No, they will more than likely end up with I don't think they'd end up with hundreds. Maybe if someone's going like really crazy, they could get to 100, but chances are, based on how many points each piece of trash is, they'll stay within a limit of like 50, maybe max. Because the biggest piece of trash gives 4 points, or 5 points, sorry. 5 points. Not doing ads today? What do you mean, Lupo? We don't, the ads aren't playing right now. Boom. Yeah, I don't see anyone making over 100. So as long as our points scale to at least 3 digits, then we're fine. Finished it faster this time. Oh no, we did pause the ads. When we got double rated. So the game isn't going to end when someone gets max points. Well, that's the thing. Like, you won't be... You can't physically get max points. Focus on work. Thank you. Like, you just can't get max points. It's just not a thing. Will they just play for 5 minutes? Well, I don't think it's going to be a 5-minute mini game. No, it's going to be like a 3-minute mini game. We just have it on 5 minutes because we needed something longer for testing. The game time itself is probably going to be 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I think 2 minutes is probably best. And try to keep all the mini games at the same time frame. That's more of a later on, we need to kind of test out, see what works, what doesn't work, and go from there. When was the last time you did push-ups? Like 30 minutes ago? No, an hour ago? Something like that. Yeah. So it's not actually, it's going to be like a 2-minute mini game. And there's no way that someone's going to be able to get more than 999. So if we just make sure it goes to 3, because I don't even think they're going to hit 100, honestly. But you never know. You never know. That's over 10 pieces of trash minimum to get to 40. Yeah, you would need 10 large pieces to get to 40. Something like that. How about tally marks on a board? Ooh. 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 Tally marks. I kind of like that. Oh. And then first to 10 wins automatically, or first to whatever? That's not a bad idea. All right, we're going to check on the words real quick while the ads are going. Boom, boom. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah. But if we do tally marks, would we still need to show who's in first, second, or third? Probably not. We could probably just have like a big number 1. It's like something at the bottom of the screen, have like a number 1 appear next to their name, and it'll be like golden. And then 2 would be like silver, 3 would be bronze next to their names. And that's the thing that moves. That's not a bad play at all. If I may be honest, I've never played a Forge game ever. There's only one out. Don't you worry. There's only one. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. I'll be right back real quick, though. We got 1:30 left on ads. And then when I return, I think we might try this tally idea. I'm kind of liking that. Boom, boom. Woo! I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let me turn off autopilot. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the ings. Boop. There we go. Words off. Whew. No, I want to keep playing this fun game. We need to make this fun game. Make it. Whew. Saul Romero. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, if I can type it. There we go. There we go. Boom. All right. Tally marks. Tally marks. Not a bad idea. What if one of the mini games was like words on stream at full words that are related to ocean/beach? We could, but the problem with that is how do you make that fun for a controller? And I don't think you could, because typing would have the distinct advantage over trying to get over to each letter really fast. I don't know. I don't think words is very mini game-esque, you know? All right. So if we do tally marks, hangman then, I mean, yeah, you could do a hangman type, but like, let's be real. Is that fun for a mini game? If you're playing a Mario Party like game and they give you a boring thing like hangman, I don't know. I don't think so. That doesn't scream mini game. That just tells me it's like, this is a boring rest time. The mini games need to be something that gets your heart racing, because you got to think about it this way. 69th viewer. Congratulations, mystery. Holy moly. Big dog. Man, oh man. So if we do, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So we need to make sure that the mini games are like heart racing, because the board, we have a board, and if we just have a standard board, then it's like, that's your like calm down period. There's nothing like super heart racing and exciting going on during the board, like the meta game. And so the mini games need to be those times where it pumps your heart rate up. So if we look at the game from like a heart rate standpoint, you have your board, and then you might have a couple little jump ups here and there from like the little items and stuff, like, oh, I just got something, or oh, he just threw something at me, I'm getting attacked by a shark. And then the mini games need to come up and then go, and then back to board, mini game, board, mini game. And that's kind of what we're going for. Is this pattern here is more so what this kind of game is. But gambling, you don't know what the letter will be. Maybe, I don't know. What could be more exhilarating than try your luck? Not sure. Is that a new emote mystery? Button mashing races. Now that's exhilarating. Roulette mini game. Listen, folks, we're not trying to degen here. No. Let me turn this off real quick. This is bothering me. Bloop. Off. Save. Bam. I've had them. They smile though. I think I'll have them redone, but with Watson. Ooh. That would be cool. It'd be really cool. Boom. We need to get more emotes as well over here. I was doing my thing, watching other streams, and one of the streamers was like, "Oh, I have the best emotes on Twitch." And I looked at their emotes and I was like, "Oh shoot, they actually are pretty good. They are pretty good." And I was comparing and contrasting our emotes, and I was like, we might need to get some high quality emotes going on. Some more high quality emotes. I don't know what we would do though, because like we have our little anvil character, which is nice. But I don't know. People, these emotes don't really get used. Our most used emote is the lick. That makes sense, but I don't know. Yeah, I do have some pretty good ones. Dr. Dark. I wasn't talking about you. Oh god, Hypnotic. I mean, I can't lie. Mezu did a bang up job with those. They are good. I don't know how I feel about the mustache licking me, but hey. All right. So with the tally marks, we have a new animated and static coming too. Oh, fancy. Dang. Might need to hit up Mezu then. Save up. Boom, boom. All right, so for the tally marks, if we're to go the different route with the game scoreboard, and we go a tally mark route, is that a fanny pack? Why, yes. Yes, it is. It's a lifeguarding fanny pack. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ugh. Drew that myself. But this is what we modeled it off of. Because this is a whole lifeguarding game. So we have to make sure that we use lifeguarding equipment. We use lifeguarding equipment. And the 1, 2, 3, which is breaking right now, needs to show, basically it will show a little icon on each one, and that's like your abilities. That says Drog. Oh shoot, it does. You're right. It's because the camera's flipped. Just you'll figure it out. It's guard. It says guard. Ugh. Howdy, Mr. Gene. Everybody, do it with me. Covino. Really high yay sound. Thank you, Mr. Gene, for the moral support cheerleading. All right, so we need to figure out with this game scoreboard. Drogs are bad. Facts. Facts. Dr. Dark is here. Dr. Dark is indeed here. Is indeed here. Boom, boom. So we have, if we do this and we have like little tally marks. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's not how you do it. But what happens if they go more than 10? What happens if they go more than 10? Because I think there is a chance of people picking up more than 10 items, that is. We don't want half point items. And then if we do more, if we add 2 rows, that's 20. We could make that work, but that's still quite a lot. So I don't know if tally marks are actually going to work. Started feeling bad for the Draugr once. I started one-shotting them. The what now? Look at the space you have top left. Not much. Like you're talking about the board here, right? Oh, Skyrim. That makes more sense. Yeah, I've played Skyrim. Fusroda. Making the board bigger and put the tally marks on that. Oh, so you're saying make the board even bigger, and then we would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just don't know how that's gonna fit though, because you have name. It'd have to be smaller than what I'm writing right now, but I feel like if we go smaller than what I'm writing, it's gonna be harder to see. Because again, we have to keep in mind we're making this for a Steam Deck as well, which is a much smaller screen. Yo, what about this for a lifeguard horror game idea? A lifeguard horror game. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know about that one. I have some lifeguard horror stories, but I don't think those are appropriate to say on stream. They're truly horrific. Never mind, I just typed it out and it's done. I love the idea of the tally marks. I'm trying to figure out a way to make them work. And I don't think I can. Name. Yeah, no matter how small I make it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stick with this posted board idea. Now we could put another board in the world. I just, again, don't know how that would look. And I don't think it's gonna look very good. Let's hide you. Pop over here. We'll grab the board. Details. Jiggle tree, billboard. Duplicate. Plop you over here. We're just seeing how it looks. And then delete the decal. Billboard 2. Transform. Boom. It's a pretty big billboard. Slide it in. Maybe something like that. Dupe. Yeah, we'd have to bring it forward. Over. Maybe forward some more. We don't really need to see the corner of it. Maybe we do. Maybe like that. I am everywhere. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. I too am usually everywhere. And it is getting rough. After stream, I have like 20 plus streams open. Oh my lord. I don't know how Gamer does it. I don't know. Name, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. See what I'm saying with the tally marks? Even with the bigger board, I know the text might make it smaller. I just don't think it's going to make it that much smaller. And if we go any smaller, it's going to be very hard to read. Like, that's hard to read. I don't think y'all could even see that. Because that would be about the tally mark size we would need. I love the idea of the board being in here. But... What if... What if we did a... I'm just kind of spitting ideas at this point. But what if we did a... like a white bar. So we have a little bar going... Oh, I can't draw like that. Whoa. I didn't know you could do that. Have a little bar going across. And then... kind of like one of those... like tags, I guess, or like slot things. You have another box and another box for multiple digits, and it just rolls with a leaderboard. Or we just straight up do a leaderboard, like your standard leaderboard, where we'll do boom, 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 and then we have names, name, 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 and then we do the tallies. And that way we can have a bunch of tally marks, and they just go that way. And then we just move these up as they progress. That would get rid of our little boards that we got going on, which I thought was a neat idea though. Like the little nailed on boards. Are you thinking in code as you speak? Not quite. No? Why is it that hard to decipher? Yikes. Yikes. I mean, maybe. I'm more so just thinking about what I would... No, it's just deep. Is it deep? It's not that deep. That's what she said. For something so simple. But that's the thing. That's the thing. It's not so simple. Because this is like a big feeling when you're playing games. We want to prioritize the player's experience. And so, yeah, we could do the thing that's the easiest to do mechanically, the thing that is quickest to whip up. But I think thinking about how everything goes and what the player's experience is going to be with this, I think that really will set a game as being good. And so it's figuring out not just what looks good, because what looks good will be appealing, but what functions good. So you have to think about, okay, I'm currently running around. Where is my focus at? My focus is on my character. So if I want to quickly check the scoreboard, what's going to happen? My eyes are going to go from here, kind of like one of those eye trackers is what I picture. My eyes are going to go from here, and they're going to quickly dart over to look at this whole thing. So quickly dart my eyes and then go. What am I going to see? How am I going to see the difference between where I am? Do you need names? Can't you just color the tally marks? We do need names because we are, for the overall game will not just have colors. Colors are just the base level of the game, if you will. We want it to be modular and ready to be expanded upon. So we can't do just colors, unfortunately, because we are planning this game as if it's going to blow up. And I think in doing so, it's going to help teach us better strategies, better ways to approach game dev, and then also added benefit when and if it does blow up, we're already set. We have the systems in place to handle that amount. Okay, so you have 8 max players on a board in each corner. 4 players per. Ah. But that might be too spread, because now you have to think about, okay, what about the 4th place person who's over here? If this person's in 4th, they're going to want to check who's in 5th. So now their eyes have to go from their character to the board to here, back to their character. That's a little annoying. Are people really going to care? Yes and no. I think directly care, no. Indirectly care, yes. So what I mean by that is, when you're playing a game and you just immediately get that feeling like, oh, this game doesn't feel good. It's fun, but it's like, I don't know. It's those little things that add up that kind of formulate your opinion on the game and whether or not you actually like it. So I think it's not that they're going to care necessarily, it's that it matters psychologically. Yeah, basic vibes. Something like that. Because we're kind of diving a lot into the UX/level design aspect of games, which I think gets overlooked a lot. And that's, like, if I was to be very candid, I think that's a part of why indie games don't really do it for me as much. It's those little things as compared to larger games that tend to have all of that in order. So for example, you have something like Repo. Repo, if you use the mod, their UI system is not good. It doesn't scale for how many players you have. Yeah, it looks cool, but they didn't prepare to have a scalable system. So when you add the extra players mod, it just keeps going down, and then it looks gross. really gross because they didn't prepare properly. And that's kind of a turnoff. Now, does that make Repo a bad game? Absolutely not. It's just more of that little ick type factor that we want to avoid. What are these two variables you're displaying? I gathered the one on the right is the leaderboard. What's the one on the left? Oh, the one on the left is just decoration. This is just decoration. Beach drink. Good old beach drink. We're trying to figure out how we're going to set up our leaderboard properly, where we need to display the name and we need to display the number. As in or not number, but points. And so we're trying to figure out how do we display that in a fun, engaging, but still optimal way. As in optimal being, I quickly look over at the board and I know exactly where I am, who's near me, and how to win. Okay, close that. Color code each player. We can't color code. We cannot color code. That's another problem. Color coding is not an option because we also need to prepare for the game to blow up. And so in preparation for that, we don't want to color code because we have other ideas in mind that we're going to take over and do. So that's kind of what this 2D element was for, is instead of throwing it into the world, we would have a 2D element. But I wonder if, like a UI element, I should say. How many players can play at the same time? Up to 8. Up to 8. Yeah, I think the built-in leaderboard does look better. I think it does look better. But then that means we're going to have to mess with nodes to get their stuff on there. Unless we do like a projection to it. I think at that point it just gets too complex. Just a quad with a viewport texture. Oh, is it? Quad with a viewport texture. So you're saying in like Billboard 2, if I add a mesh. Oh wait, no, that is the quad. Same way you did health bars. Well, we did health bars with UI. What up, Lonksy? How you doing? The health bar was a UI. I don't think there's any viewport. Oh, the floating ones. Floating ones were a sprite 3D. Yes. Oh, so you're saying we would add like a sprite 3D. And then we would add a viewport texture. 1 red, 2 green, 3 yellow, 4 blue, 5 orange, pink, teal, purple. What are you talking about? Ah, I see. This is, so it would be we would do a sprite 3D. Player silhouette reflects the name color on the scoreboard. But we're not doing colors. Like no color. Okay. preposterous. No, we can't. We absolutely cannot do colors. That screws us for the long run. Yeah, he's being preposterous. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Call me crazy now, but just you wait and see. Y'all are gonna be like, wow, Covino, that was good thinking ahead. Good thinking ahead. It's like, yep. You have character customization and player colors. You could. Blueberry Bean. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Blueberry Bean. Blueberry Bean. Blueberry Bean. It's a good name. It's a good name. Green player can have red and purple hat if he wants. That's true. Team motes, indeed. Indeed. I mean, yeah, we could assign the colors to each player. I don't like that because think about it. You have player customization and you're like, oh, I love the way my character looks. Look how good he looks. And it's like, oh, I now have a color assigned to me. Yuck. Imagine if he had a World of Warcraft green circle around under his feet. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It'd be a little circle just going around. You're like, oh, that's the green character. Oh, that's the purple character. Each player is a different color. See how that works? No, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Hang on. Let me see this real quick. So if we do this, boom, duplicate, 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 duplicate. I'm just curious to see how this is gonna look. Because something's telling me don't. You could even use a code you already have randomly select a color for each player. That's true. That's true. I think this is gonna work. Let's do this. Let's grab all of these sprites, transform them to 5. Ooh, too big. 3, 5. One up. Boom. 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 And then how would we put a label on them? What a nerd. He makes game. Naturally curious. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, that's T-set. Test. And then oh, it's just a really small label. I was like, what is going on here? Test. Terrible. I spent 3 days on something that only worked at work, only to realize today it wouldn't fit in the rest of the project as I thought. Ooh. Ooh. I want you to know I'm here for you. Are you here for me, Finn? Here for me? I heart funny boys. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? For those of you who don't know, hello. My name's Covino. What we're doing... Oh, yes. Ah, I see, Finn. I see. You weren't actually here for me. Ah. Huh. Interesting. What were you working on, iHeart? For those of you who don't know iHeart, checking out... or making a game all about... Let me rephrase that. Have you ever thought to yourself, looked yourself in the mirror, and said, you know, I really like pogo sticking, and I really hate chickens. Well, do I have the game for all of you? Do I have the game for all of you? It's a little game called Chicken Chasers, produced by Bread Factory Games, aka iHeart's game dev studio. And it's a game all about jumping on a pogo stick and landing on chickens, collecting their golden eggs. I regrettably did a play horror game stream. Oh God. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh my lord. Chicken Chaser. Sounds like a title in Fable. Indeed. And I am currently, not to toot my own horn, I am currently the self-proclaimed #1 chicken chaser in the world. So, kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. A little bit. Not to toot my own horn too much. But yes, now available for wishlist on Steam. But for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on our Mario Party-like game. It revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. And right now, we just spent more time than I would like to admit trying to figure out a really good leaderboard. Really good leaderboard. Oh, I need to see this. And because our leaderboard, our previous one, kind of gross. I didn't like it. Something about it just didn't do the things that we need it to do, you know? And so that's what we are trying to fix right now, is have a nice leaderboard that will be easy to see and fun to look at. Fun to look at. Let's see what this is. Wait, which horror game was it? Bendy and Ink Machine. This doesn't look too scary.
There's so many hallways where things could be hiding.
Oh, you played in the dark too? Wait, that was a horror? That wasn't that scary. I'm sitting here thinking it's gonna be terrifying. I tried the door 5 times and it was locked. That wasn't scary. Come on, iHeart. That's not... I think we know the real reason of Chicken Chasers. The chicken in Chicken Chasers is actually iHeart. Usually they open normal, but this time a dude popped out. Was detector detected. Oh, man. See, this is like a happy, fun game. This isn't scary. This is a happy, fun game. No offense, iHeart, but it's a happy, fun game.
And I'm getting scared.
Yeah, maybe before the whole 720p thing, yeah.
I'm scared.
It looks like a beautiful game, though. Like, it looks really good.
I'm sensitive.
Come on, that's like a little cartoon. Man, watch that video. It's like joining a sentence midway through. You don't have the context. In this case, built up suspense. That's true. The built up suspense probably is a huge part of it. I'm also playing on ultra wide and in the dark. You play it then. Listen, I don't need to play any horror games to prove that it's not scary. No, no, no. No need. No need at all. Yeah. Anywho, this game. So yeah, we're making a beautiful game. Working on our our leaderboard here because we needed something that was better. Everything we had is Covino over here need to put his money where his mouth is. I see, Finn. I kind of don't have any money. I will gift you a copy. Something crazy actually happened today. My Steam account spontaneously started combusting, and so I no longer have my Steam account available to me. Oh, yeah, what a shame. Yeah, I would definitely take you up on that offer to show you that it's not a scary game or anything. You can get it on GOG. I'm not familiar with GOG. What is GOG? But yeah, no, dang, what a shame. Had I, man, there's just nothing we can do about it. His team account was, in fact, fine. Good old games. It's like Steam, but with some different games, older games. DRM free games. Yeah, you don't need to be signed into your account. Perfect for people like you who said you can lose them. What a shame. I actually can't get on that. I'm trying to get on the website right now. It's not letting me on. It must be like a location issue. That's probably what it is. Don't worry, I'll send you my login. You can play on my account. See, that would be against Twitch TOS, or not Twitch TOS, but Steam TOS. And I would not want to put your account at risk. I appreciate the offer though. Yeah. What's the other place? Like Itch? I'm not sure. Yeah, so game dev, what we're doing right now is we got to do these labels. What if we switch the font size to 64? Because what we could do with this, and I think this will work really well, is we can just set the text of these and change it. Such a pretty child's game. You will not be scared at all. Well, you're right. Yeah, I'm not. No. I'm not worried about being scared on that game like that. Come on. I'm not worried at all. Listen, I've played scary games before. Yeah, no, I'm not scared of it at all. No, it's just the unfortunate circumstances and getting on, and it just doesn't, you know. Anyways, we're making a game that's about to break. Yep. But good news. I think we're onto something here. So all we have to do then is with our scoreboard, we just change the names of the boards. Now, the question is, do we change the name of the boards or do we move the boards? Or do we move them? Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Are you Radial Jam? You're not doing Radial Jam, are you? No, I'm not doing the Radial Jam, unfortunately. Need to get ready for bed. Take care of my peeps. Will do, iHeart. Appreciate the raid. Have a great night's sleep. Is she gone? All right, let's be real, folks. That game, come on. Was it really that scary? I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't get scared at a piece of paper. No. Do I have a piece of paper? Just like... Oh, I'm still here. Oh, anywho. It's a classic. Oh, this is awkward. I will still buy it for you. No. It's okay. Actually, I don't even think we're friends on Steam. I don't even think so. What a shame. Real shame. Man. Whew. Anyways, I think, what do we want to do? Do we want to move the text? Or do we want to move the sprite? I think maybe tweening the sprites could be cool. It could be cool. That was as scary as soft butter spreading on a warm piece of toast. No, you have to give me your credentials, or I can ask Tricky. I can, if you remind me, I can send you my Twitch, my Steam code. But also, hey, iHeart, you ready for something? You ready? Did you get scared? It was a piece of paper. Just like the little models you got scared of. Okay, I'm done. Enough of this. Back to work. No. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if we just move. It needs a face drawn on it. Oh, you're right. I don't have anything to draw a face on it with. I have a notebook, but I don't have a pencil or a pen. That's a little problematic. Oh, here we go. That scare you? They also had a crucified Goofy, not a cutout. Okay, that sounds a little spooky. That one seems kind of spooky. The Goofy, that one, I could see that being spooky. The 2D little billboard cardboard things, I don't know about that. We're gonna rename billboard to leaderboard. No, scoreboard. Scoreboard. As the kids say, they go scoreboard. He's propped up in a shrine, and then the cutout jumps at you when you turn around. Okay, I could see that being a little... I could see... I feel like for those... Real talk, that game, probably if, like, they built up the suspense, then I could see that being a little spooky. A little spooky. Player... name... and you have no idea how to defend yourself or run. Oh, that's annoying. That could be rough. Ooh. I just thought of something bad. Okay, sleep. Good night, iHeart. Have a great one. iHeart. There. Points. 999. Ooh, but we need... Yeah, because I Heart Funny Boys is a long name. The ink makes you run slow. Ooh. You get inked in the game? What now? Let's do... 32 and 32, maybe? Yeah, that might be a little rough. What's the longest Steam username you can have? Steam username length. 32 characters? Okay, we can cut it off. We can make a cutoff. I think that would be fine. Because ours does not go to 32. All right. What do y'all think? Is that... Oh, you guys can't see it because there's a chat in the way. What do you guys think? Is this visible? I don't think it is. Visible or readable? I should say readable. That's awful. Yeah. We could... All right, let's make... We can make these little boards bigger, though. For sure. Let's make the boards bigger. So we'll do the sprite. We can make it... What if we make it 1? Okay, that's way too big. 0.5? Maybe even bigger? 0.69? Okay. 0.69 could work. I think. Let's try it. Transform. Maybe not. grab you, and you need to go here and here. Grab you, here, and there. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. Kind of was almost there. Oops, this one. Yeah, that won't fit. Why don't I have the top 5 in big in the front, and it's live updated. Oh, so kind of set it up like you have 1, and you could have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kind of pyramid it. We could do a pyramid actually. Do you know what would be cool? If the user clicks the camera, if it clicks on the camera, moves to the front. Moves to the front. What do you mean by that? Yeah, let's see if we can grab all these again. Pyramid would definitely need color IDs. 0.55, and then we can do that. I really want them to fit like this, because I think that would just look really good. Okay. Wait, cooking? Oop, that doesn't, we messed that up. Transform. What? Why did those get absolutely obliterated? That might work. And then we take player name. Like so. Points. But the problem... But no, each player would have their own board. The board will only allow 5-player boards to be displayed on it with the highest. Nah, the thing is we want everyone. That's one of the requirements, I would say, is it must contain everyone. I know it sounds wild, but I think that's a big quality of life feature. Font size 32. Actually, let's do scale to 10. Points. Transform 10. I wonder if that will be visible. That's not terrible. Okay, I think the avatars would be best and fun, most fun. Avatars could work. That could work. Oh. Wait, that kind of works. Obviously, it needs to be touched up. But that kind of works. That. Anthony, how you doing? Welcome in. I think that could work. But it's cool. It is cool. I feel like it's missing something. Maybe we just color their names if they're in first place, they turn gold. Could make a racehorse type leaderboard with avatars. Doing all right. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're just focusing on trying to get a scoreboard going, like a good scoreboard. What's the elevator pitch for this game? Well, Anthony, have you ever wondered what it's like to be a lifeguard? Wonder no longer. We're making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. So currently, this mini game is all about picking up trash off the beach. Sounds very exciting, but it's even more exciting than what you think. What's the racehorse type leaderboard? Racehorse leaderboard. It's just a leaderboard. I don't see what you mean. I can finally live out the fantasy of me being able to swim. Yikes. I mean, hey, yeah, you most certainly can. You can live out all your wildest fantasies in this game. You ever wanted to be an inflatable alligator pool toy? Well, you can. You have to be a line. Wait, you have a line from A to B. And the live update is where the horse is. Oh, it'd be like this. And then each person pops up. Ah, that might be too complex. Might be too complex. I think we're onto something with this. I do think we're onto something. Because that was visible. Now, was it easily visible? That one I'm not quite sure of. Let's do this. Let's copy. Paste. 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 And then grab these. Delete. Grab all these. Duplicate. And that's annoying. I can't just move them. Very annoying. What the heck are you guys doing? Move this way. Oh, there we go. Very, very annoying. Zoop, 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 zoop. Dang. There we go. That's good enough. And then let's just change up a couple names. Do you switch from world to local? Yeah, I tried both. For some reason, it just wasn't doing it. Let's change some names here. Let's get lit onion. There we go. Why did that? There we go. Let's get another name. Anthony. We need another name. The reason I'm doing all these names is just to see what it would look like with random names going. Text. Me, Cruz. Hello, Covino. To be me, your biggest fan. Oh, it be me, your biggest fan. Oh. Congratulations. You're the biggest fan. I am honored to be in your presence. Oh, don't say that, Dr. Dark. No, no, no. Not Stan. Not Stan. Oh, okay. We don't want our biggest fan, Stan. No, no, no. I don't know if you I assume you know Mr. Gene as well. I assume you know that song. Is that a virus? Yes. See, that looks really good. Wait. If we do this up to 8 and we line them up, we could do their name going across here and then do the tallies. That would make sense. You can do it sideways too. If we do it sideways, so we do name, tally marks, name. I almost, which would be easier to see though? Project exploded? Yeah, it did. Oh, I should probably change that. We're fixing that. Oh, whoops. And I have the chat hidden. Wow, I am doing really good. Really, really good. Scoreboard rework. There we go. You can do it sideways too. How the heck did you do this though? The mic getting filtered is so funny. Oh, that's not my mic. That's just the hole in my heart, Anthony. The hole in my heart. There's a score value. That makes sense. Howdy, Green Kitty. Oh, actually, there's a minute left on ads. Give me a moment. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, then we'll get this scoreboard going. We got a minute left on ads, so I'll be right back real quick. There's a sprite with 6 frames. I don't see ads. Oh, you might be lucky then. We got ads running right here. Might be a lucky duck. All right, 1 moment. Be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow. Yay, Covino. Woohoo. Ooh, D-Burger. Welcome in. And then bloop. Sprite frame dot 1 equals score. 2 score minus 5. 3 score minus 10. Huh? I need to scroll up in what you were saying, Ironic. Do it sideways, the score value. And then let's turn off the words. Not too shabby. So there's a score value with 6 frames. Sprite frame 1. Oh, so it's an animated sprite frame is what you're saying? And it switches the frames as you're going? Ah, I need a break. Breaks are important. They're good. I really like this tally mark idea. I think it looks cleaner than this. Oh, interesting. Test. Yeah, we're trying to 3D model, but it's so hard. Oh, for sure. 3D modeling is tough. No doubt. No doubt. I'll work again tomorrow. I need a dirt bike. A dirt bike. Interesting. And of course, we're going to move this can down and the rock down. Okay. Imagine 3D modeling is working with digital clay. That's true. This is Clashy. Clashy, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before. What were y'all doing? OG Shay, welcome in. Straw Hat, how you doing? Were y'all playing some Project Kaizen? What was going on? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on a brand new game, our second ever game. And let me ask you, have you ever thought to yourself and wondered, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard? Well, wonder no longer, because what we're doing here is we're making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. Playing Kaizen at the NXG game night. Ooh, dang, I haven't been able to jump into one of those. That sounds awesome though, super awesome. Man, oh man. This is Clashy, OG Shay. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Or you could just flex on people. A lifeguard, tame, wow. No, this is not WoW, Solar. This is not WoW. What we're doing right now is, so basically, let me show you guys the game real quick. So this is a mini game, so a small part of it. They have guild points too for those guild points. Ooh, now that's really cool. That's really cool. We haven't had an opportunity to do too much gaming lately. And it's upsetting. It's like the more, make some ducks too. We do have plans for more. We do have plans for more. A lot of this is just in like the beginning stage. So there's a lot of placeholders and whatnot. But the idea is you pick up pieces of trash, you dig through the sand, you pick up a piece of trash, and then different pieces of trash have different values to them. So this one's a heavy piece of trash, and so it goes in the trash can. We have a trash can, a compost bin, and a recycling bin. And then this is our new scoreboard that we're working on. We're actually going to erase this and do something different. But then also it's like, okay, we just got 3 pieces of the same in a row. This seems a little boring though. So what we did is we added in, as you can see by my beautiful, beautiful temporary placeholder artwork here, we have a little lifeguard bag. And what it has is little action bar slots for little things. So it's like an educational pro save the earth game. Not quite. Close. So the overall game, think Mario Party, where you have the board and all that. This is just one of the 15 mini games that we're going to be making. One of the 15 of them. And so we have a full set of them. The idea of the game is it's supposed to be like a silly, goofy Mario Party type game. So we have a game that we've kind of finished called CPR. Basically, you perform CPR at 120 beats per minute, and then you blow water. Basically makes the people blow water out of their mouth, and you're trying to reach the goalpost. So it's silly little things, but the key element that we're trying to focus on is being able to extract some kind of real world knowledge from these games. Now, little lore about myself here is I used to be I ran a lifeguard training company, and I've been training lifeguards for nearly a decade. So it just so happens I got a lot of lifeguarding experience, and I was a lifeguard instructor and all that. So we're taking that knowledge and just putting it on the screen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So this is one of the mini games. But we're trying to get this mini game out by the end of the month, hopefully. And it's all in multiplayer, of course. We're just in single player mode right now. But yeah, that's what's going on. That's the idea. And we're taking in 3D models and stuff like that, and just trying to grow our little studio here. No wonder you can do all these sit-ups. Not quite lit. I mean, I'm definitely not as in shape as I used to be. Like, I used to have that nice lifeguard six-pack, and then I started doing game dev, and it went away. But yeah, by the way, this is with 9 months of game dev experience. Started with absolutely nothing. No programming knowledge, nothing. But yeah. All right, let's see here. So what we were thinking about doing is changing up our, where is it? Whoop, bloop, bloop, bloop. Wait, sprite. Yes. So we're going to change up the leaderboard so that it looked more like this that Ironic sent in. I think this would be cooler to look at. Just do game dev while doing leg raises. Easy. But like, I'm sitting in a chair. I don't think that would... I'm doing them right now, but I don't think that does much. Like, yeah, I'm getting a little stretch out of it maybe, but it doesn't feel too crazy, you know? That's why we got the push-up and the squat redeems, of course. Of course. So let's see here. We got, I have a standing desk. Oh, I wish I had a standing desk. That's on my list of things. I want a standing desk plus one of those like walking treadmills, so you could like walk while doing your computer things. I think that would be really cool. Really cool. Man, I wish I had a standing desk. We all do. We all do. One of these days. I have both of those. Oh my lord. Straw Hat, how are you liking it? Is it as good as I think it is? What a weirdo. Why would you want that? So I can stay fit. Duh. Have you not heard me after the push-ups? I'm like out of breath, dying. But instead of working, I watch anime. Oh, actually, Straw Hat, you might enjoy this. So we didn't quite see it, but as part of our power-ups, we figured, all right, we need a cool way of making our power-ups like look good. And so we started working on a shader. You basically go Super Saiyan when you get a speed boost. And then of course we're gonna mess around with like the different colors and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the idea here. Is this will be like you're now powered up, you're sprinting, you got your speed boost, all that kind of stuff. But that's what we wanted to work on today. But then we're taking the Valve approach for, so basically the Valve is like Half-Life, TF2, those kind of games, and their approach to game development is really interesting. They play the crap out of their games, like just play it, and when they find a bug, they just immediately go to it. And so our plan was to do shaders, and then we found a bug with our UI, which was this scoreboard here, which looks really gross. And so that's when we were like, all right, well, let's implement it into the world instead. And yeah, we're going to start working on the tallies now. We had standing desks at my old job, but people didn't want to adjust it to sit down. So some people had high chairs too. No. I thought there was a time where I thought about doing like one of those medicine balls, not medicine balls, but like exercise balls that you sit on and you just bounce around all the time. I was thinking about that, but I don't know. I was reading like it can be really bad for your back. And as someone who tends to like hunch forward every now and then, probably not the best idea. I don't know though. I think a standing desk would be great, but that's not yet. Not yet. Once we grow a little bit more. Primogen style, yeah. I'll put my hoodie back on, bring the hood back up. But yeah, I got one. Felt good for a day or two. Yeah. And I feel like it'd be very distracting. Like, I tend to get distracted pretty easily to an extent. And so it's like, maybe we don't want that. Maybe not. So we're going to delete all of these because they're gross. Boom. Now what we're going to do is we're going to focus on work. You're right, Lizard. You're right. Focus on work. So what we want to do is get those tally points going. The way it works is, we have little sprites that go up. Speaking of distractions, we got little sprites, right? And then basically what it's doing is it's just changing on the sprite sheet, the sprite values. But how did Ironic make these? That's the question. There's no way we need to hop into like Krita. Is there? Let's also move this out of details because this is a more important feature. I haven't stood at my desk in a while. Disaster almost struck. Uh-oh. Very important to stand up every now and then. Would recommend that. You don't have slack on my cords. Ooh. I've been there. It happens to me all the time, actually, with these like Apple earbuds. I'll quickly stand up forgetting that they're in my ear. Because when I'm like working off stream, I keep them in. I don't play any music. I just have them in because I don't know what it is. Something about having them in just does something for me. And I always forget that it's in and just stand up, rip them out of my ears or rip them out of the computer. Oh, man. Not good. Not good. So let's do Sprite 3D. And let's do an animated Sprite 3D. I think. And then we'll pull it forward. Sprite frames, new sprite frame. I don't know if we could just directly draw it in here, can we? I don't think so. I think we need to get little tick marks, don't we? I think we do. So just for the sake of it, let's add a sprite sheet of an icon. And we'll just do... I guess that's fine. We'll just grab all of these frames. Oh, wait, no. Whoops. Undo that. Undo it. It's like Sudoku we're playing right now. Hang on. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Add 4. So then that way, basically that will be our little tick marks for now, just so we can see. And there they are. And it's showing the first one. Okay. We obviously need this to be bigger. Let's go to flags. Do we need to billboard it? I don't think so. Do we need a depth? I don't know what that does. We're going to ignore that. Let's go to geometry. No, transform. Go to transform. Make sure you don't use the wireless ones just for leaving in. Oh, why is that? Is it like the same kind of concept where you don't want to, what am I saying? Where you don't want to have your phone next to your bed or something? Biley! Hey there, professional game developer. Hello, Biley. How you doing? Welcome in. You're right. Very professional game developer over here. Developer of the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Yep. That's what we're going with. So if I do that. Okay. Oh, there we go. That took me a second. Wi-Fi signals, yes. Press F. Thank you, Ironic. You're right. Okay, so the way this works is we would need to create a new animation. Oh, wait, no, we don't. It'd be basically like this. But we just go each frame individually. So frame 1 or frame 0 would have one line. Let's use red. Would have one line. Frame 1 would have 2, 3, 4, and then finally 5. Bluetooth and all that messes with your natural frequency field, but I digress. Yeah, I have heard about that. 0 to 5. Oh, we need one for 0. Yeah, 6 frames. So we need 6 frames with a 0. So let's do that real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 6. I'll leave it like that. That's fine. We'll just do it anyways. 6. No. 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Nice stuff, man. Appreciate it, Clashy. Clashy, how does this guild stuff work? Because again, I haven't gamed in such a long time, unfortunately. You'd think as a game dev, we'd be able to game more, but it doesn't work. Laters. See you later, Lizard. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. That's way more than 6, obviously, but boom, 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 boom. Trash. Okay. The community map editor. Ooh. Not the team. That's awesome. Community map editor. You know, I was so close to going with Unreal Engine. I started it on Unreal Engine, actually. And then as I was doing it, the first game I made, whew, it was bad. It was 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner. I've been working on a Japanese learning app and I haven't been studying. Oh no. Okay. And then wait, why is when you have some time to game, would love to see what you could build on our map editor too. I'd be down to give it a go, although I don't think I could do a very good job. Not quite yet. Still learning. Still trying to get there. But I don't know. I'd be down to try it for sure. Absolutely. Hopefully soon. Hopefully. Feedback helps them improve it. Ooh, that is really good. Anyone can try it. It's fun once you get the hang of it. Maybe I could do something pretty cool. Potentially. That would be awesome. It's part of the whole community part. Yeah, indeed. Doesn't help that I've wiped my data on accident a few times. We did that too today. Today we actually exploded the game. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's see here. So we want to go through these sprites, right? And we don't want to just play it. We just want to skip to each individual frame. Now, do we put the script? This was very brutal, Shay. Very, very brutal. I messed up on GitHub and it's just everything was gone. I accidentally merged to main when I shouldn't have, and I merged it the wrong way, and use a regular sprite, not animated. Oh, regular. I'm thinking animated, and then we skip around to the different frames. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. And then let's just make this like 5 times. Definitely come check out Kaizen sometime. Give the editor a try. If you have questions, hit me up. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have some map building sessions on my Twitch, part 1 through 3, building Diaz Tech and Kaizen. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, no, for sure. Thank you, Ironic. And then, oh, nuts. I can't open OBS. I need to like switch the default browser of OBS because it just breaks everything. Everything. There we go. Woo! I just clicked on an ad. Save as, and then we'll save this as tally points. Sure. Tally points. _ And then we'll save it to the Trash scenario. Scenario templates, assets. What do we call it? We'll just save it. And now, bloop. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. If you have time to play, join Kaizen with Clashy Game Nights. Friday, 3 p.m. EST to noon PST. Ooh, sounds good. I should probably explain what we're talking about. If anyone doesn't know, wait for it. Boom. If it's gonna load. There we go. We're talking about this new game here, Project Kaizen. I guess I would still consider it new. New game, Project Kaizen. Over here, made by Impact Theory Studios. We were trying it out back when we were doing our gaming nights. But ton of fun. Bunch of different game modes, bunch of little party type game modes. I like it. I think it's more of like a party game is what I would say. And it's proved so much, it's crazy. Yeah. The Impact Theory Studios really helped me hone in on the get it out there, start working on it, and then iterate relentlessly over it. This is what really inspired me to start kind of going through that way, because the amount of updates that they've been pumping out left and right, and how they've been taking in community feedback immediately and then putting it in, it's been monumental to the way that I'm approaching game dev. And soon a big update will come. Ooh, big update, you say? Yeah, I haven't played in a solid like 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe, something like that. But yeah, highly recommend it. It's a ton of fun. You can ask our mod Sammy, also played it, and Sammy was kind of kicking everyone's butt, unfortunately for me. But yeah, ton of fun, super cool. Would recommend. Boom. Definitely new, kind of in alpha. Yeah, for sure. But that's the thing. We're all like game devs here. So I think everyone here understands the whole like it's in alpha kind of thing. Oh, by the way, free to download. Completely free to download. All right, so now with the sprite, are we doing a region? Is that what's going on, Ironic? Keep up good work with your own game. Good luck. I appreciate it, Clashy. Thank you so much. Boom. And boom. Okie doke. Bedtime now. See you around. Sounds good, Clashy. Have a great night. Sleep well. Appreciate the raid. Boom. And then, unless we need an alpha, or not an alpha, an Atlas region for it instead. Maybe that's the play. And then we're just moving the alpha or the Atlas texture. Quick load. Bloop. It has a V-frame property, H-frame property, and a frame property. Oh, what? So I don't even need the Atlas then. Just put the texture in. Oh, this is some new stuff. Texture in. And then flip H. I know we're going to do it in code, but I just want to see what it looks like. Is it the region? No. Where's the frame properties? Texture, animation. Oh, each frame. Oh. 1. What is 5? Okay. 6. 7. 10. Has 6 H frames. Why is that not... Unless it's the chord? No, I wouldn't have to go through the chords. Ironic, if I do a singular stream, will you help me too? It has 6 H frames. Right. But I go to 2. Put 6. Oh, put 6 on and move the frame. Oh. Oh. I see. That's cool. Okay. The frame, not the chords. Oh, with the frame. That makes sense. I mean, it's moving the chords at the same time, though. I see. Okay, so 1, 1. Frame. So basically, what we're going to want to do is get a variable out there that's going to be the... It's really just going to be the frames, but we'll probably name it score just so it's easier to keep track of. And then all we're doing is modulating the color of it depending on what we want. Okay. 1. Let's go to... What is 6? It's 5 frames. Okay. 5 frames. 6 H frames. 5 frames. I was away for a second. How's it going? It's going. It's going. Slow and steady. We're getting there. That might not be big enough. 5, 10. 10 might be too big. 8. Yeah. Okay. Now, how do we want to approach this? Do we want the scoreboard to be a separate scene with the sprites already on it? Where we would do a sprite, a sprite, a sprite, a sprite, and then do that 8 times? Maybe that's the play. Do it as a separate scene. So we'll pop open new inherited scene. We can add the script to it. We can add all the sprites in. Group the sprites into an array. Group them into an array. Give the array to each character their own array that they own. And then the host just changes. I guess it would just be the host that does it, but yeah. Discord. In needed models, what do you mean by pool location? Is it a general backdrop or an actual level with pool as a playable background? No sweat. Yeah, so for the bloop, let me pull it up real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Style guide. So for the pool background, it would be all these environments are playable worlds. So it would basically be this, but like a pool scenario. So you have a pool in the middle. You'd have like your little poolside chairs, maybe a little hut of some sort with like lifeguard equipment in it. That was kind of the intention there. Lurkin, sounds good in case I have to jump quick and can't type. Hope you have a great stream. Appreciate it, Shay. Thank you for being here. Ooh, that reminds me. We did not, we didn't do a shout out. There we go. Clashy shout out. Completely forgot about that. Such a bad streamer. Man, oh man. How dare I? There we go. Boom, boom. All right, let's see here. So I think we do want to do an inherited scene. And I'm going to do that. And then Ironic's going to yell at me. Shout out to Straw Hat for telling us to drop in too. Oh, Straw Hat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh, let's see. Scoreboard. New inherited. Large she blows. We're going to call this one scoreboard. And then now we need to add all of our fancy things. So we'll go boom. We can just cut you. And paste. Bloop. Yeah. Yeah. Let's save this scene real quick. Because you're a One Piece fan. Appreciate it, Straw Hat. Indeed. Indeed I am. That's the... One Piece is one of the biggest like influences on my life, I would say. Something about it. I don't know. As strange as it feels to say, that influenced me a lot. Helped me a lot. Items? No, we'll just save it right here. Yeah. Yeah. And then we can go back to trash scenario. Take you, delete you. Then go environment, right? Yep, environment. Oh, I already lost it. There we go. And then we're going to add the scoreboard. Bloop. Whoa. You just got big. Rotate. What did I do? Oh no. Scoreboard. 1. Billboard. 1. There we go. That didn't update the size though. What are the dimensions you're working to? Dimensions I'm working to. You know, that's a great question. I couldn't tell you. The character model is 1.5 meters, I believe. I think it's 1.5. I probably should. That's part of the in the style guide. That's part of stuff that I'm currently working on updating. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Is the actual like dimensions of everything. I don't think I wrote that down yet. Yeah, I did not. Scalable, but I think the character is about 1.5 meters tall. That's my estimate. So all of our, appreciate the lurk Cam. All of our maps are about 50 meters across. I want to say 50 meters across. Don't quote me on that. That part of that is going to be, hopefully I'm going to be updating that tomorrow morning, I think. I think tomorrow morning's when I'm updating that. But I can also update that. I'll try to see if I can update that tonight, actually. And that'll be in the technical specs. Yeah, let's do 0.6. Wait. 2 viewports. And then I don't mind. That needs to be a little bit smaller though. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Looks a little hard to see. That might just because the screen's so small here. Yeah. Yeah. Viewport 1. All right, so now in the scoreboard, based on a about 1.5 meter character within a 50 mile radius. No, it's 50 meter across. And then it all depends on the scenario itself, but I want to say this beach is 50 meters across. I think this one is 50 by... No, this one might be 100 by 50. So 100 and then 50. I have to double check. What language does this use? This is GD script. Kind of like Python. Very similar to Python. Ooh. I think GD script is probably one of the best languages for learning game dev. We're not supposed to transform this. What if I transform it here and then untransform it here? I think that might work. Yeah. Ooh, that really messed with it though. Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay. Sprite 3D. And this will be... What we could do is just make a bunch of nodes. And we'll call them player 1, player 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then player 1 will have 5, 10, 15, and 20. 20. Something like that. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then we just bloop and bloop and bloop. There we go. Now I wonder if we do a label, move this to the top, player name, bring it here, here, text, test name, and we need to go to font size 72. No, let's go in here, transform 8. Let's try that. Wait, 8 and a, no, we'll just do that. Transform, scale, 8, 32, pull it up. Ah, I was like, why does that look weird? And then, boom. And then of course we would need our font stuff. Like that. Actually, I can do this and delete those. And then now we just do player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Player 2. Ooh. Can already tell. It ain't gonna fit. 3. 4 will fit. 8 will not. By the way, today is Dad Joke Saturday for Hypno. Dad Turday. No, Gene. No, no, no. Today is Friday. Today is Friday. Today is Friday. Tomorrow, sure. Yeah, tomorrow is Dadder Day for Hypno, for sure. Today is Friday. All right. Player 4. It's Catter Day in 40 minutes here. Yeah, stop wishing the weekend away. Okay. So when we put the names, this is where it gets a little tricky. Maybe we do need to go sideways with it. Let's close them up. Let's go here to here, hide them. And let's see if we can make this look different. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's gonna fit a lot better. Boom, 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 boom. Obviously, we need to like actually make it look good. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. 15, bring it up. 10, bring it up. Wait, I'm smart. What am I doing? 6.77. Transform. 6.77. Boom. And then we need to do a... I think that spacing's kind of okay, though. Kind of okay. Let's push them over a bit. And then we can spread them. Bloop. A little bit down. A little bit down. A little bit down. Yeah. Now we take these, delete, and now we retry it. Player 1, player 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna do 4 just to see what it looks like. Zoop. Boom. Zoop. Boom. Zoop. Ooh. Okay. I think that's working. We might be able to fit it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then let's go to... Oh, it's a light. 5. Zoop. Ooh, it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one. 6. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no. No. 8 does not fit. Whose dumb idea was it to make it for 8 players? Oh my lord. It was my dumb idea. In case anyone was wondering. 100%. Let's see. Maybe we can pull player 1 up a bit. It's not looking good. Because this might be too condensed. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be able to get enough room, actually. 4, 5. Where'd my music go? Oh, it's just really, really, really quiet. Holy moly. 6. Zoop. 7. Zoop. And... Come on, 8. You can fit. 8 cannot fit. We're just one little bit off. I wonder if... Let's check the size. Check the size in the game. And hopefully it's really big and we can make it smaller. Because if we can make the picture and the font smaller, then we'll be cooking. Oh yeah, we probably could. Ah, test name gets cut off. Well, we can just move it over to the side. That's fine. And then it won't get cut off. Dang, but I like that size. I do like that size. I mean, wild idea. We just stretch the model. Stretch the model out just a little. Let's do that. Let me check the transform here. X is 0. Why does it not look lined up then? Huh. Maybe it's just the angle or something? No, I guess not. All right, let's take the billboard and take the players first. Unparent. Billboard. 5-5. Players. Actually, players don't really need to be a child of it, do they? There we go. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then why is it showing more? Weird. Very weird. Dokao Cappy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. There we go. A little bit over. Yeah. Anthony, thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the team, Anthony. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, save that. Oop, save that. Now, moment of truth. Is it going to look good? Have you figured it out? I think so. I think so. Just about. Well, like the placement at least. Nuts. All right, I just have to move them over slightly. I just have to move them over. Then we're chilling. Has Dev been Devin today? Not as much as I'd like. Not as much as I'd like. Join the Discord before following. Pro gamer move. Indeed. Let's just zoop. Like that. And then camera. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's interesting. You do the emotes when I'm not here. I always do them. I always do them. What do you mean? For the not much deving? Oh, that's probably my fault? Nah, you're chilling. You're chilling. No, you don't. Don't lie. Listen, Cam, what's a mod but just an extension of the team? You're like the sword to my hand. So you're just an extension of my arm. Now that's a metaphor. So if you do it, then basically I do it. Right? I think it works like that. Okay, so now that we have this done, there is an am in team. So am the mod. Exactly. There we go. And there's an eat in team. There's a meat in team. And we're all just meat. Yeah. I'm going to stick with that one. All right, so now we need to make the actual scoreboard doing the scoreboard things. So, add a script, and then scoreboard, create. We'll just do a class name because we want to be fancy. Scoreboard extends the node, and then we want to do a export var. Man, I'd love to attempt to make a simple level for your game. If anything, literally just for your feedback. Well, Lit, do I have some good news for you? We're planning a game jam, hopefully in June, sometime in June, and it's going to be a mini game jam. So basically, it will be a jam where people can go make a mini game, and we'll probably provide some ideas and stuff, but make a mini game for this game, and then we can implement the best ones. And the best ones, of course, there'll be a cash prize for first, second, third, and all that. But the best ones, we can hand pick and put those into the game itself. And by doing that, we then also, whoever gets like whatever games get selected to be put in as mini games will then get a portion of the profits that we receive off the game as well. So first place might win an immediate cash prize, and then on top of that, they'll win they'll get a portion of the profits shared to them. So they have a direct correlation to the game performing. I think that would be really cool. Ooh, might be able to get a sneaky surprise in for you, Covino. That's okay, Cam. That's okay. We don't need that. We had enough sneaky surprises today. We had enough. You sure? Cam, I don't really like your surprises. Dude, I couldn't program myself out of a wet paper bag. Oh, okay. Well, good news for you then. All the modeling as well also receives a profit share. Well, at least that's the hope. Thought you want to be buff for GodotCon. Yeah, Cam, I do, but GodotCon's coming up really soon. Like, really soon. As in, I still need to buy a wireless router and get that all hooked up and ready to go soon. That's gonna be a little rough. A little rough. All right, let's see. So we're gonna want to export a variable for what? Don't they have Wi-Fi there? They might, but think about trying to stream on public Wi-Fi. It's not going to be good. Probably will get throttled, but then also it's a convention with a bunch of like tech people that it's also kind of a security risk as well. But also having the wireless router means that I get to I can stream the hot tub stream, and I can also do the, like, if we're walking around Boston or something, we can do that. I also still need a cameraman. That's another thing I gotta find. Hot tub stream. Oh, Biley, have you not heard about this? So many months ago, many months ago, myself, developer Ezra, and Hypnotic joked about having a game dev hot tub stream. So because we were looking at we were like, wait, why is the hot tub category like exploding right now? Some event was going on. And all of a sudden we were like, wait, that's it. We'll just become the hot tub streamers. Boom. And then we grow the software game dev category. Amazing. So smart. Genius. And then some months went by. Then now all of a sudden GodotCon's coming. And yeah, classic mistake, making a joke on the internet. Yeah. And now GodotCon's coming around. And Ezra's like, hey, the Airbnb that I booked just so happens to have a hot tub. And we're like, oh shoot. It looks like we are doing the hot tub stream after all. Although Hypnotic will not be there because he's stuck in kangaroo land doing kangaroo stuff. So yeah, hot tub stream. But maybe we can convince Pagorli to come. Now that would be good. Yeah. This is, you'd think I would have learned from the first joke I made. First joke was, oh, I'll go bald at 100 subs. And then I went bald. If you do the hot tub stream in June, I will come. Cam, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Because it's GodotCon in May. And There's already a hot tub. Everyone's here. It makes sense. All right, let's see. So, how do we want to export this? Player 1 score, player 2 score, player 3 score. Okay. But we'll need to set like a setter function or something, won't we? Export var player 1 score. I see how it is. Don't want to see your favorite mod. Whoa, Cam. It's not that I don't want to see, but is GodotCon worth it for people who aren't making a game? That's a good question, Straw Hat. I'm not sure. I've never been to any kind of con before, so this is gonna be my first time going. I assume if you're not using Godot, maybe not. I really have no idea though. I don't know what to expect here or anything. I'm just going in blind. Conversion. Indeed, Biley. And guess what, Biley? All of you will be there to witness. I'm not going to finish that sentence. But we're going to be streaming GodotCon. What would you like to use Godot for? Have fun, man. Indeed. Well, we'll be streaming there. It'll be good. I got my setup. I got the rig. I got it all ready. That's a great question. I've been told I should go to various cons, but can't think of a reason, honestly. The reason I want to go to GodotCon is mostly just so I can meet other people within Godot and see, like, try to figure out like exactly what the plan is with Godot and how they plan on growing things, seeing what other people are doing using the engine, and networking. That's really the big thing. That's the reason why I want to go. And it's like right down the street, so may as well. Yeah, it makes a ton of sense for networking, for content creators / devs, yeah. Although I'm gonna look like a dork, an absolute dork. Hang on, let me grab it. I got two microphones. I like Gen Con because I like playing games as well as a way to socialize. I don't know how I'd like a game dev con. I don't know either. Don't tell anybody about the games you've made. Well, ironic. I need to. They're going to be like, oh, because I'm going to be wearing my Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. I'll be wearing it and they'll be like, oh, you're part of a game studio. I'll be like, yeah, we made the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. But I'm also going to look like a dork because I'm going to be walking around with this gimbal. Well, you guys can't even see it. I'm going to be walking around with this gimbal in my hand like, hey guys, welcome. How you doing? It's going to be something. Oh, I broke it. There we go. So, I don't know how this is actually going to go. I'm not sure. But, yeah. That's a fire gimbal. People will be jealous. You're not wrong, Solar. This gimbal actually is fire. The day that I went to look for a gimbal, it was this is the Instaflow Pro 2. And it just so happened that the day I Googled gimbals, this one came out on that day. And I was like, perfect. I was looking at the original version of this, like the version 1. And so snagged that real quick. But yeah, we tried it with, we tried the gimbal out using, during the cooking stream. And the cooking stream, like, I think it went pretty good. The only downside is trying to get the AI that's built into it. So it has like an app where with like face tracking and stuff. I need to get that to work. Gimbal? Yeah. A gimbal is basically like, think about it like a selfie stick, except it stabilizes your phone. So if you're running, it all stays perfectly still, kind of like a chicken's head. If you've ever seen those videos of someone holding a chicken and you can move the chicken around and its head always stays in one spot, that's basically a gimbal. Let's do as a float. As an int. Why not just train a chicken and hold your phone? Seems easier. That probably would be, but I don't have any chickens, and I wouldn't have enough time to raise one either, which is probably a big portion of it. Although we did make, for the cooking stream, we did make some dino nuggets. I don't think they allow chickens on planes, sadly. Well, I don't have to plane. I'm taking a train. Taking a train. Will be a quick little journey. Player to score int. Oh, nice. Carry on then. Yeah, exactly. I could. I don't think they would appreciate a chicken though at the, like the, what is it? It's at the Microsoft Nerds Center or something like that. So I don't think they would appreciate a chicken there. I don't know though. Maybe they would. Maybe it'd be a showstopper. No clue. But I am curious. For score. Wait, what am I doing? Can't I just do this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. Now you can sneak in a chicken or two. I don't think they'll mind. Oh. I mean, I probably could do it. That would work. Howdy, Lit. How you doing? Wait, I made too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're set. Boom. Now we got the scores. Now we got the scores. So we need... Ooh. Do we need setters on them? I have 1.6k of these. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I do need to figure out the gimbal setup more. Especially with the face tracking. That face tracking is going to be important, I think. But having 2 microphones, it's going to be phenomenal. Because that way, if we run into someone who's like, we really want to talk to, or like have like a mini interview with, boom, give them a mic. Have them all hooked up. That's going to be cool. What do we want? Cheaper redeems. When do we want them? Now. Cam. We have cheap redeems. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where else can you go on Twitch and for the low price of $2,500, force the streamer to work out? Where else can you go? Nowhere. That's where. Nowhere. Focus on work. Thank you, Biley. Beegs did it cheaper. Keyword. Did. And he has a cooldown. And I'm pretty sure a limit. Hey, I'm in the UK. Oh, nice. So is Cam. He stopped doing them due to his health. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. Oldie. So we're going to make this a tool script. The reason we're going to make this a tool script is because I think we're going to make a setter on this. Do you know where I could get the best computer parts for the cheapest? I'd go to PC Part Picker first and start setting up what you want, figure out what you want. And PC Part Picker does a really nice job of grabbing some of the cheapest parts on the site on different various websites, such as Amazon, Newegg. What are the other ones? Like goes to like Best Buy, like all these different ones. Not Covino. I meant chat in general. Oh. We should have a redeem that is like 100k points, and if someone uses that, all redeems cost 1 point for the rest of the day. Yeah, that's a that's a good idea. We will take it into consideration, and we'll loop back to this at a future time. Yeah. Obviously, you're not from the UK. I'll send it to the mod chat. Wait, what are you sending to the mod chat? the idea. No, that's a terrible idea. Don't send that to the mod chat. I mean, it's an idea. Set, so we're gonna do a setter here. And I think what we're gonna do is player 1 score equals value. And then we need to do, a function. We do a function. Function, set, score, and then we can do a score node. Score node as a sprite 3D, and then output a void. Meh, I like to watch Covino suffer. Why? Same? What do you mean same? Holy moly. Evil. Set score node, and then we can do good dopamine. Know what's better dopamine? Watching Covino succeed. I think that's some really good dopamine. And not just that, succeeding with Covino. Now that's some big dopamine. I like to watch Covino develop games professionally. Thank you, Biley. See, someone who's respectable, someone who knows what they're talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I mean, I hate seeing Covino suffer. Yeah, there we go. Covino, that's my name. Feel free to try to wear it out. Set score, so score node. So we can do score node dot frame equals, and then we can do the int score int equals score. Yeah. I admire your consistency 100%. Ooh, appreciate that. That's something I try to work on and try to stay as consistent as possible. Consistent as possible. I'm good at wearing things out. I don't know about that, Cam. I mean, you have to remember, I've had how many years of experience working at little kid camps? There's no way that you could be more annoying than a little kid while you're trying to lifeguard lifeguards and teach a kid how to swim as the kids are just going crazy. Wanna bet? Not necessarily, because I don't want to take things from you. I'd feel bad for winning. It could be anything and I can wear it out. So now we're gonna switch I can be your living nightmare. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so we flip the frame score node, and then we do the frame. But how do we get the score node? Oh, I know how. Score node will actually be a not that. And what we'll do is we'll do func get score node returning a sprite 3D. And then what we want to say is player as a player number as an int, and then we say for node in player number for when I get the node 3D in get node And then we say get node player, and then string modulo string player number. Did I do that right? Covino, I am proud of you. Thank you, Camilos. I appreciate that. See out hello world is where coding departed my atmosphere. I don't think I did the modulo right. Let's see his progress with the channel. We're not progressing enough. I need to get more YouTube videos out. That's the big thing. That's NetFox. NetFox. Here we go. Oh. Boom. Player number. Yeah. Colon after for condition. Oh, duh. Whew. Good night, lovelies. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Good luck with your dreaming. I hope you dream of drag and drop inventories. I'm a secret agent who tries to lure as many raids here as possible. Ooh, I do like that. I do like that. The viewer averages are hitting highs. That's true. Our viewer averages are going up and up. They are on the up and up. That's for sure. But the big thing I need to do is really focus up on more YouTube shorts. I think that's the big one. Very big one. Because in doing that, we can also just grow the category altogether. And that's really what we're trying to do. Is if we can grow the category, I'm a big believer in a rising tide raises all ships. You just said good naked to me. Thank you, you too. Don't be gross. If node and get node. So we get the node, and then we can say if, how would you know? You don't want, Cam, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to. You ever heard of Beehive Games? I have not, no. I don't think so. I want to know? No, you don't. She's my stepsis. Not a link? Gotcha. But no, I haven't heard of Beehive Games, no. So we want to go into the get node. And this will get this one. Oh, dot get children. Dot get children. But what you doing? Can't say it here. Oh boy. Oh boy. But we want to do a filter, don't we? Oh my. Oh my indeed. Oh my indeed. I'm actually doing a thing I was talking to Covino about. Oh, you're doing that thing. It's a very, very cool thing. Very hip thing, as they say. They basically are on the same wavelength as us, and they also have projects related to indie devs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of them. Why are we talking about being naked? And can I join? No, Vongo, we're not talking about that. It was a mistranslation. Wake up and smile is all worthwhile. This is the perfect town. Yes, you can join. No, Cam. Don't say that. we want to get the node, and we get the player number. Covino is not hosting. No. Get children, and we want to do. We don't want the label though. So we'd have to do filter, but we don't like filters. Hey Covino, how are you? I've been extremely progressive since getting multiplayer lobbies working, and it feels so good. That's awesome, Wingpoo. I'm doing pretty good. Took us a bit, but we're now finally starting to get some scores going, get some programming going. Slowly and steadily. Function, label, don't bother filtering. All right, I had a feeling. Just continue if it's a label. That's a good idea. If node is label 3D, continue, and then we say node. All right, then we have to check if node dot frame. Yep. If node dot frame is greater than or equal to 5, continue. And then else return node break. I don't need the else. Return node. I don't understand what you're doing here. What I'm doing is I am preparing two functions. So the first function is going to loop through all of these, and it's going to get our, it's going to go into it, and it's going to get which one to update. So for the score. So our score goes up to 20. And it's going to get which one we want to go to and how we want to, what frames we want to go over. And then what it does is we're putting that as a setter into the scores. And so all we need to do is just set player score to whatever number, and it'll call these two functions and go through. Which, what I want to do actually is get a score as well. Wait, I was doing this wrong. This function was meant to return which sprite we're going to be setting the score on. But I can just do this easier actually. So I keep this for loop where we get the players based on the player number. So if it's player 1, then it goes to this node. Player 2, player 3, player 4 or 5, so on. Ruby, gotta go to a movie. Ooh, enjoy the movie, Mr. Gene. Enjoy the movie. Yeah, I need to rethink this actually. Oh wait, never mind. I went to that Beehive Studios website and it's dead. So it's all outdated info. You just need the player node that you want to change the score on. We just need the player node. Right, but like, so we have these. We have 4 different ones. And so we can raise it and stuff. and this will flip the hive. But the way the hive, oh my lord, I read lit one onion's message. Cigarettes are like squirrels. They're perfectly harmless until you put one of them in your mouth and light it on fire. Thank you for that, jokers. You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy. Don't say that, Gamian. Don't say that. We're not getting tired or hungry. I'm not starving. My stomach is not growling right now. We're working. We're finally getting work done. My pleasure. Focus on work. Thank you, Gamian. Alright, so we need to do this differently. Yeah, Wingpoo, get wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't want to be sick anymore. Don't be sick then, Bongo. I think I'm dying. You're not dying. Well, this needs to be... Well, wait. No, we still do need this score thing because... What I was doing, because then it needs to let us know how many to fill in if we go to 20. When player 1 score changes, you set the frames in player 1 children. Right. And that's what we're doing here. But we need to say, Player 1. So if node frame, so if the frame is maxed out, so if it's at 5, then we continue. And then let's switch this for a sec. You don't need to loop, there's 4 sprites. Right, 4 sprites per player. Oh, unless you're saying like, if score is greater than 5, go to the next one. If it's greater than 10, go to the next one. Greater than 15, go to the next one. Because that is definitely a play. Five frame. Score. Ten frame equals score minus 5. Oh. Oh. Do you think it's better to be getting those nodes like that? Or having a function that loops? What is more optimal? Because I would think that that looping would be more optimal than getting each individual node. Loops are expensive. Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, what we'll do is instead we'll do a set score function. You're talking about optimization? Yeah, I am. So what we'll do then is we'll take in a player number int. We'll do this so we can get that node. Get node. Well, actually, we just keep this whole part here. Get node. Get node children. And then if node, let's label we continue. 5. We don't need to get children, actually. Sorry. It's actually... var player equals... And then... player.5 dot frame equals score player dot 10 dot frame equals score minus 5 player dot 15 dot frame score minus 10. Why is there an indent? Oh. You can't do that. Just $sign? Because what we're trying to do is all of these have the same names inside of them. And so I want to ensure that we only get the one node we need. Your title blocks the error. Oh, that's so awkward. It says unexpected identifier dot for attribute access, which is this. So I can't do 5 dot frame. Sorry, dude, we're from different time zones. What? Oh, no sweat. Use get node 5. Ah. Player dot get node. Like that. Just cracking dad jokes here. You're all set. Copy. Five, 10, 15, 20. Boom. And now we slap this in here. And we can say set score 1 player 1 score. And now here. Two. That didn't work. Six and 5. Okay. Scoreboard. 1. Doesn't seem to be working. Do setters not work within a tool script? Reload the scene. Ah, there we go. That's sweet. That's sweet. Now what we can do real quick is we want to do a export range minimum 0, max 0, maximum 20, step 1, and then we do suffix points. Why did that not? Clamp 1922. Just clamp it. Well, I wanted to do so I could. This is all it was for. Is so I could have a nice little slider. Oh, I broke it though. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, the output's freaking out. -10 is out of bounds. Oh, because it's still minusing if it's 0. I see. Just clamp it. Clamp it. Clamp line 19 to 22. 19 to 22. Look at the output. Clamp line 19 to 22. How do you... What do you mean by clamp it? Like in the output? Clamp. Score. And then minimum 0, maximum 5, like that, and then clamp it all the way down, but it would be 5 and so forth. So it'd be 5, 10. 10, 15. And then 15. Although that might break as well. Because the minimums. I mean, not to alarm you, but I think there's a hole in your chest. Yeah, there is. There is. Yeah. That's not right. You did it wrong? Shoot. What am I supposed to do instead? Lurk, appreciate the lurk, Bongo. Clamping each sprite between 0 and 5. Oh, I need to clamp each sprite between 0 and 5. Wait, that doesn't clamp the frames between 0 and 5? Oh man. We want to clamp the... Well, this is the frame. Score is the frame. And we want to clamp it to 5. You can't set the frame to -7. Right. So you have to clamp -7 to 0. And the score of 125 to 5. So we would clamp, it would, for example, we would clamp like, it would be clamp like that. Score -5 to 0 and 5. There you go. Sweet. Okay. Clamp 0, 5. They're not floats though. They are. The reason that they're floats with a step of 1, basically making them an int. And the reason that they are is just for the nicety of having this export range. Because for some reason, export range is only as a float. That's all it is. And then we can do, it says int right there. Min float, max float, step float, extra hints, export as, oh, as an int float array. Oh. Then why is it asking for a float? Now it's an int. Score. Yeah, it's an int. Never mind. And then Clampy. Ooh, doesn't like that. Six is out of bounds. 7 is out of bounds. Okay. We also do this. .369 Nikola Tesla. There we go. So why is this? Index frame equals 10 out of bounds. Because it's not clamping the number. Oh. So when we go to 20, 20 is out of bounds for the frames. Int v frames times h frames equals 6. But it's clamped between 0 and 5. 20 minus 15 is 5. Unless it needs to be 0 and 4. Oh, wait, no. Is H frame supposed to be 1, 2... No, it needs to be 6 though, so we can have an empty one. So I should clamp it between 0 and 6? Instead of 5? Well, no, because frame can't go to 6. 0 and 5. Oh. Duh. Let's clear it. There we go. 3D view. 5. 8. Nice. Nice. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, now we just gotta do this again. So we can do it right here. Just copy. Paste. 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 Actually, I want to do one. And then we just do player 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. There we go. 5, 5. That's right, I'm smart. 6. 7. 8. Boom. Reload. 3D. Excuse what? Why are you not working? Reload again. Tool scripts are a little wonky. Oh, what the? It's only doing it on the first one. Oh, I know why. That's why. That's player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I hit reload project, didn't I? I hit reload project. I thought it just crashed for a second. I was like, wait a sec. No, it's still not working. Huh? Cutscene. Reload. Oh, there we go. Just need to be fiddled with real quick. Good old tool scripts. Reload. There we go. Now, boom. Let's go 5, 10, 18, 16, 0, 11, 22, 20. Okay, good, because it clamps. 6. Nice. Nice. It's like another episode of CSI. Is it? Is it? We're kicking butt. Save that. We'll obviously bring it back to 0. Boom. Good guy always wins. You darn tootin'. All right, so now we can do a region and then call it player scores. Then hit it with a end region. And we do this because we're good game devs. Boom. Whoo-wee! That's not that bad. Not too shabby. If you asked me. Not too shabby. Let's see. All right, I think. Oh wow, there's no one doing. I was gonna look for a raid, but I don't see too many people using Godot. Am I going crazy? What the heck? Oh, we haven't gone to... I like Connie. Connie's about to leave, though, for sure. Alright. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Calling it here today. We're gonna head out. Someone we don't really raid too often. We're gonna head out to Azer the Witch, working also in Godot. Go check out what she's up to, what she's doing. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Kicking butt, taking names. Tomorrow we're gonna hook up the scoreboard to the actual scores. Get that going. Make it look good. Make it look pretty. But, yeah. So be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Spam the emotes if you got them. If not, just say yeehaw. Yeehaw. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. Yeehaw.